Alrighty. Let's get her going. Alright, welcome in, folks. How's it going? Let me quickly grab this. There we go. Alright, welcome in, folks. Welcome to a special bonus stream that I thought about not doing many times, but I was like, you know what, fuck it, it's free content. It's the Game Awards 2025. We are 3 hours late because I just wasn't able to watch it live because I had shit to do just because of my time zone and what day it is. So yeah, we're not going to be watching this live, but things are still happening. I think the Game Awards might have finished by now. But we're on the tail end, so it's fine. It has not finished yet. Okay, cool. Then yeah, we can just get right into it. We have the last Game Awards was about 4 hours, which is why I started early for me. So yeah, let's get into it. Volume should be good. Cut that down a little bit. All right. Let's get into it. I don't give a fuck what wins where. I'm here for the announcements. I know Expedition 33 is going to sweep the awards, and I don't care. But hopefully we got some good announcements. She kind of quiet? I can raise it up a bit.
From the Game Awards Orchestra and Evanescence, surprise guests, and world premieres like Resident Evil Requiem.
I know Warframe did say they were going to do something, but I don't know what.
Phantom Blade Zero, Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, and many more. Plus, over 20 brand new games you haven't heard about yet. It will make you believe the universe is conspiring.
Oh, are they just saying how many releases they have or announcements?
I don't think I can wait any longer. Let's just get started right now.
I don't know where to put my camera, so I'm just sticking it bottom left, and hopefully that works.
Tonight is a very special Game Awards because 3 of our Game of the Year nominees are from indie studios. So we're going to start things off.
Are they? 3 of them?
With the announcement of a beautiful new game from the Burlington, Vermont-based...
I know everyone says Expedition 33 is indie. It's not, and I don't care what other people say. It's not what indie means. But what other ones are indie? Sheep. The game where you play a border collie. I was kidding. That's exactly what it is. Alright. You like Dags? Remember all the herding minigames in various games of yore? What if we had an entire game about that? Never mind. What the hell's happening? Is that a Ubisoft radio tower? The Free Shepherd. 2027? Announcing that a little early, don't you think?
The protagonist is not only powerful, but I'm proud to also confirm it is adorable. And now it's time to give out our very...
Usually games of that size don't do year plus marketing pushes.
Best family game.
Yeah, it gets eyes on it.
Bonanza.
It's just, are people going to remember it exists in 2027? That's a lot of money to put into marketing for a very small game.
Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
Or at least what looks like a very small game. I could be wrong.
And the Game Award goes to...
Just skip for a second.
Donkey Kong Bonanza!
Hey, Bonanza won something. Oh yeah, it is skipping around. What the fuck?
On behalf of all of us at Nintendo, and especially the...
Let me just refresh. Shut up. Go away. Oh, I don't want the chat. No, I definitely don't want the chat. Could be an encoding issue on their end. That's also true. Hopefully that works. If it doesn't, oh well.
Thank you.
It's becoming more of an advertising platform rather than an award ceremony. I mean, yeah, because E3 shut down, and so this is the only thing left.
Donkey Kong, as he smashed through obstacles and discovered how music would change.
They gotta advertise somewhere.
As a lifetime fan of Donkey Kong,
This is the only, like, global gaming event still left.
So much more. We're grateful to the fans and to the Game Awards for this honor. Looks like smashing things is kind of fun. Thank you very much.
It's everyone who played Bonanza said that, yeah, smashing things is indeed fun.
And now we have
I'm glad they know.
Congratulations. And now we have two
All right, this is just gonna keep happening, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Up first is another independent game that hails from a solo developer in Sweden who's a hardcore Souls fan. He's built a
Frankly, I don't give a
brutal
fuck about the
combat
awards, so I don't really mind this being an
backdrop.
advertising platform.
Spooky. This is Decrepit.
Minecraft 2. Oh, gross. Boy, that's really annoying that it keeps skipping around like that. It's happening a lot. Hang on, is there anything I can do? I can't stream it in fucking 4K. My stream won't be able to handle it. Why not use YouTube? This is YouTube. It was set to auto for some reason, so maybe that was the issue. Even though I did specifically already change it. No, it's not like, it's not skipping sections, it's just like sometimes rewinds and then fast forwards a little bit. Yeah, it's like skipping backwards and then sometimes it skips forwards. I don't know what the fucking problem is. Hey, Morganite, yeah, I am watching this late. I wasn't able to watch it live, so we're watching it now. That means people can get their reactions and then react to me. Even though I don't foresee anything really blowing my mind. The only thing that could, like, really rock my world would be Okami 2 news. Or Okami sequel news. And the likelihood we get that is extremely low. I would be shocked if that happened. We haven't had, like, a music... I guess feel like a music game in this, like a rhythm game of this style, in a long time. I feel like these don't get made very often. Showed up like 2 hours late to it because I was doing my calculus final. There's one announcement I really like the look of, and then the name was shown, and I wasn't as excited anymore. I hate when that happens. That's happened to me. I'm like, oh shit, this looks really cool, and then it's attached to a franchise that I hate, and I'm like, oh, never mind. You got a 99 on the final. Nice. Good shit.
From Dylan Fitter, the creator of Audio Surf. And starting tomorrow, you can play an Audio Mag demo available on Steam. If you want to check out that demo, other Game Awards demos,
More games with demos. I'm always a fan.
Games showcased tonight, we made it easy for you. Check out the Game
Okay, I think the
Awards
skipping
page
has stopped.
on Steam. We'd like to take a moment to remind everyone that
hey, where's Jeff
tonight's
Keighley?
Awards broadcast is available on YouTube with dedicated
This lady's nice, but
ASL and descriptive audio.
where's the Keelster?
And in that spirit, it's now time for our next award. Innovation
Has he got
in
Hideo
accessibility.
Kojima pinned in a room somewhere?
This year's nominees have all demonstrated their commitment to making games that are as playable as possible by as many players as possible.
Is this the accessibility
And they
award?
are.
Yep.
Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Oh, I am going to be blocking some of the
Titanfall.
names. Hang on, let me move my
Doom: The Dark Ages.
camera over.
EA Sports FC 26. And South of Midnight.
I
And
did
the
not
Game
play
Award
any of these
goes to
games.
Doom: The Dark Ages.
Nice. I did hear that Doom: The Dark Ages has a shit ton of accessibility stuff.
Thank you so much. This is such an honor. You know, Hugo set the vision for this with the idea of creating Doom for all.
I'm not sure I played any of the games that got nominated this year.
I'm proud of the team for executing on that. It takes such commitment.
Now that I
Thank you
think about it,
also
I'm not
to
sure I played,
Xbox
maybe
for their
like,
commitment to accessibility
I played 14, I think that got
and support of the
nominated.
game, and as well as our partners
But like
at
any of the new
ZeniMax.
games, I don't think I played a single one.
User research, QA, our dev team, our accessibility consultants. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much.
Just realized, like, wait a minute. Maybe even less skin in the game than I thought.
Congratulations, Doom of the Dark Ages. Still to
Was
come,
Rain World
more
nominated for
brand new
anything?
game
Not that I'm aware of.
announcements, awards, and at the top of the hour, maybe Jeff will finally reveal what that statue in the desert is all about. I'm
What?
thinking it's probably
Must be a
not
marketing
related
thing that
to
I
Miss
missed.
Piggy, who will also be here later. We'll be right back.
Miss Piggy? Are they doing the More Muppets thing? Statler and Waldorf were pretty funny at the Game Awards last year.
Play Guild Wars 2.
Oh, Guild Wars 2.
Now. Immerse yourself in a realm of
I did
magic,
actually genuinely like that bit. They had some really good jokes.
boundless adventure.
There's a statue found in the desert in some southeastern US state. It was demonic looking. And it's connected to the Game Awards?
Of millions.
Or is it just something that happened and they're making a reference to it?
Dive deep and explore a wealth of lore.
It's a game marketing thing, yeah. Huh. Alright.
Celebrate the release of Guild Wars 2's newest expansion, Visions of Eternity.
This game's still be going.
Download and play now.
One of the few MMOs I got a max level character in. I wouldn't even know how to download this game and play it anymore. Because I bought it way back when that was a thing, before it was free to play. I guess I'd have to go onto their site and remember my account information. Check Discord if you can. Oh. That looks like a FromSoft thing. Oops. All right. Oh, is this Dukov? I've heard of this. Is this game actually multiplayer? Hey, maybe we could play this for multiplayer days. Unless it's also PvP, in which case.
Welcome back
Gross.
to the
It's not
Game
multiplayer?
Awards
Damn.
opening act. We are counting down to the big show, so I signed an NDA.
Oh, there's like an opening act to this. Okay, that explains a lot.
So here's a hint about what's coming up. There will be lots of new game announcements.
Oh, that's what the
including
timer in the top right
Lara
is.
Croft's return
Ah.
in the next Tomb
Can you tell I
Raider,
don't normally watch these? I just
a
look up what
relic
gets
of
announced
Resident
later.
Evil Requiem, the announcement of the release date for Phantom Blade Zero, and the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lorne Balfe, will pay tribute to our 6 Game of the Year nominees.
I remember Lauren
And
Balfe. I'm pretty sure she worked on Assassin's Creed
I'm able to
games.
confirm
Various ones.
Luke Guy will be back.
Yes.
But for now, it's time for our 3 esports awards.
Honestly, I
The
might
first
just
up
skip
is
the orchestra,
Best esports game, presented by Game.
depending on how I
And the
feel by the time it rolls
nominees
up,
Counter-Strike 2.
since we're watching this late.
Dota 2, League of Legends, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and Valorant. And the Game Award goes to Counter-Strike 2.
Sure.
The nominees for Best Esports Athlete are Brock, Chovy, Forsaken,
I don't know who any of these people are.
Mena RD, and Zyber.
Still watching the awards live, so I'm just going
the
back and
Game
forth.
Award goes to
Fair enough.
Chovy.
You've already
The
seen everything I've
nominees for
seen.
Best Esports Team are Gen G,
I heard Maximilian Dude made a video on this of just being
Team
like these
Liquid
nominations
Engage,
suck,
and
which
Team
is like
Vitality.
first
And the
time.
Game Award goes to Team Vitality.
Like yeah, it sucks and it should be talked about, but also like it's the fucking Game
Congratulations
Awards.
to all our winners.
Have they ever gotten it right?
Okay, I want to take a minute to remind everyone that we are streaming live around the world on more than 30 platforms, including for the first time on Prime Video.
I take a
While
few
you're
breaks so I
watching, you can
didn't
head
miss a few
on over
things.
to TikTok
Fair
to
enough.
share your favorite moments using #TheGameAwards. We
I love how they're
can't wait
telling
to
you
see the
this
videos.
live.
And
that they
now
are
I have
live.
yet another world premiere and new look for all you real ones. Here's some important news about Capcom's Pragmata.
Oh, this game, right. that was almost canceled.
You've been to the sea before? On Earth?
I remember the big hype this game got was the fact that it still existed and was actually coming out. I don't know anyone actually like plans to play it.
Stay here when this is all done. What do you want?
Looks cool. I like the visual style of it.
I can't do anything.
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of cradle security protocol.
Fucking doll weirds me out. Oh, the girl on his back? Yeah. I kind of agree. A little too realistic. Hey, Doppel, welcome in. Yeah, it's just like it's a little uncanny valley. Release date, April 24th, 2026. That's pretty close to my birthday. Oh, there's a demo for it. Man, I love games getting demos. Big fan of demos.
Stunning. I have the same beach in my research station back home. And surprise, you can play a demo of Pragmata on Steam right now. See, we're giving you lots of goodies tonight. And
Good.
trust me, there's more to come.
I'm so glad
And
more games are
now
getting
I
demos.
have another award. These nominees are games that never leave you because they're on your phone. Here are the nominees for Best Mobile Game. Destiny Rising.
Hey, there's one I played. Wuthering Waves. I played that
Sonic
once.
Rumble, Umama Sume Pretty Derby, and Wuthering Waves. And the game
Kronos the New Dawn is a demo. I meant to try it. I watched Ray.
Umama Sume Pretty Derby.
Hey, Musume. That's cool. I watched Renovators Jr. play Kronos the New Dawn. He did not like it at all.
To receive this amazing award.
Yeah, her pronunciation was not amazing, but it's fine.
I deeply appreciate all the Uma Musume trainers out there. To the people who are not familiar with science, we are dedicated to being the best entertainment. We will promise you more wild contents coming, so stay tuned. Thank you so much. Thank you.
I like his Bodega t-shirt.
Congratulations.
That's nice.
All right, I think I have to take a quick break and play Umama Sume. It's not my ADHD.
Oh, God,
it's
that is
professional
bad.
development and my
Umama Sume.
ADHD.
Ugh.
But there's so much more to come, including 2 brand new game announcements from 2 brand new game studios right after this.
I mean, it's no surprise that the people running the Game Awards don't know jack shit about the games they're talking about, but still.
I write this letter to you as testimony of my undying love. Deorcus, my
Is this Larian?
you will honor our
Baldur's Gate?
promise more than I ever could. Ricard, my cherished, find your father's steel and face
It
the
looks like
challenges ahead.
Larian.
She knew Maraike was coming for her.
That Ben Star.
Never forget.
For fuck's sake.
Bonds that tie the 6 of you will
I'm not even actually angry about it, but like, man, that fucker's in everything. And he's good, but Jesus.
You should have saved her.
She deserves the peace of death.
Yep. Pff, of course.
What an interesting family you must have.
Still not able to claim the free game on Epic? Oh yeah, you talked about that.
stay in the light.
Is this? It's not Baldur's
Never
Gate,
give into darkness.
but it sure does look like Larian.
Your loving
Maybe it's
mother,
Baldur's Gate?
Mar-
Oh, Divinity? Yeah, that could be it. Nope, Solasta 2, and I'm not seeing Larian anywhere. Never mind. Tactical Adventures in Kepler. Alright. I can't believe how similar that looks to Larian's games. Anyways. Ah, World of Tanks is getting an expansion. Cool.
I know we've never quite seen eye to eye. Believe it or not, Whitaker.
Yeah, I've never heard of Celesta either.
It's all out there in the zone.
They got a lot of big names for voice acting now, so I guess that's cool. Tank Rat? Is that what that said? Oh, this is kind of a neat idea. Little build your own tank. Spring 2026.
Welcome back. We are oh so close to the top of the hour. Everybody, go tell your friends to tune in and get ready for a night of awards, world premieres, musical performances, and lots of surprise guests we haven't told you about, because then they wouldn't be surprises. But now it's time
Then don't
to
talk
honor
about them.
another game studio with an award, and it's one of my favorite categories: Best Independent Game. This year, there have been so many incredible
Here's the first Expedition 33 win.
studios around the world, and our global
Even though it's not
jury
indie.
of media selected these 6 as the best: Absolume, Ball Pit, Blueprints, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silksong. And the game award goes to
Get your steps in, Claire Obscure team.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
You're going to be walking up there a lot. In fact, just sit by the stage.
Thank you.
How many of those cards do you think he has in his pocket?
In early 21, just 4 of us
He must have like at least 10, like a small binder.
We wanted to make a small game then, but with big ambition and creative independence. It was challenging every day. For most of our team, present here tonight, Expedition 33 is the first game we've ever shipped.
Umamusume Pog? Sorry, I mean Umamasume
of what this team
Pog.
has achieved, and we dedicate this award to all the indie teams around the world, to those who put creativity first.
Gotta make sure I get the pronunciation right.
With limited resources, also to those who never make it to the release, and also to those who bring extraordinary games to life every year. You make our art form richer, and you continue to inspire generations of creators.
Your first speech is really long. I hope you have a lot of material for your next 8.
Congratulations. Speaking of independent teams, this next game is a special one from a brand
Or they could do the smart thing and get different devs up each time.
It comes from Day for Night, a new studio from
They must have the whole dev studio in the fucking audience right now.
and the creative director of Mario plus Rabbids. We're excited to share this global announcement with you for this action-adventure game that blends exploration with mind-bending free-form puzzles.
I love a new game. Okay, sunshine, check. Back, check. Time for a new platforming adventure. What?
It's legally adjacent Banjo-Kazooie.
My village was poof, gone. All I wanted was to go back home. That's drive, exploring.
That's okay, that's funny.
You know, the classics.
Having like a cutesy cartoon character get lost in a fucking like Soulsborne world.
Strange and
That's actually really unique.
finished. And that's when I found it. And everything changed. Literally. Oh yeah!
It's got like fucking busted assets and stuff.
I had a new grasp on things. I learned tricks.
Oh, this is really cool. Oh, he just goes through different fucking genres. Oh, that's actually super interesting. This is either going to be a really, really good game that's like really unique or just super gimmicky and gets boring real fast.
And small.
It looks really cool though.
And then the code
It's actually Hotline Miami 3. See why design reminds me of Little Big Planet? I can see that.
And that's when I found you.
Nice Home Alone scream. Bradley the Badger. That actually looks really, really neat.
Okay, so I always
Legally Jason
expected
conquers
it to
bad
be
fur
the
day, yeah.
AI chatbots that achieve sentience first, but I'm down for an animated
That's kind of neat.
And yes,
No release date though. It just said wishlist now. But I guess if it's wishlisting possible, it must be coming out semi soon.
it comes from an incredible brand new studio in Osaka, Japan. This is a wholly original new world coming in 2026. And we're excited to share the announcement and the first look at gameplay with you.
Oh, did we see this last time? Was it Romeo Deadman? Zombie Davy, Human Julia. This is probably copyright. I'm just gonna do that. This is fucking Lollipop Chainsaw 2. Certainly got style. Can we see any gameplay? Just call him a bottom tier scrub. That's me. No gameplay, only music? Yeah, is this just a fucking music video? In the middle of my Game Awards? Is this playable? Is this a product? Or is this just a video? What are we doing here? Stupid never dies. Alright. Oh, there's some gameplay. So it does exist. Let's put a music video before the trailer. Yeah, is the music still going? I'm gonna guess that's also copyrighted. Yeah, very confusing marketing campaign. I couldn't tell you what that says. It looks like a fucking CAPTCHA you have to solve to enter a website.
Okay,
Anyways.
if that doesn't get you hyped for the main show, then maybe you're the problem.
What does that have to do with the main show?
GP Track 50, a studio made up of
Oh, GP Track 50, okay.
who have worked on titles such as Devil May
That's
Cry,
got a good style.
Dragon's Dogma, and Resident
It looks
Evil,
mediocre.
creating action games for action game fans. Okay, we're minutes away from the main event. We have
Bold of them to mention Dragon's Dogma as if that's a
category
positive.
that celebrates other media that took video game IP and made movie and TV magic.
Hey Sprout, what's this? It's the Game
Here are
Awards.
nominees for best adaptation. A Minecraft movie.
Sonic 3 got robbed.
Devil May Cry.
Can't believe it didn't get nominated. It was in the
The
window.
Season 2. And
I didn't even know Splinter Cell had an adaptation.
Game Award goes
Or
to
Until Dawn,
The Last of Us Season 2.
of course.
Gabe. I want to thank all the original devs that worked on The Last of Us Part 2.
Is Fallout Season 2 happening yet? I forget if that's coming out or not.
Our fans,
Or started coming out or
video
not.
game fans, this opportunity wouldn't exist without you. Thanks to all the support we got from PlayStation.
I know a lot of people like the first season.
Sony Pictures, HBO.
I think I watched it.
Netflix
Did I watch
or
it?
Paramount or
I don't
wherever
remember.
our streaming overlord is now. But most of all, I really want to give a big shout out to our crew, our incredible cast led by Pedro, Bella, Isabella, Gabe. They really threw themselves at this and did their best to bring our world to life in live action, and we're super proud of what they've done. Thank you to the Game Awards. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, The Last of Us. Okay, my guys, we have reached the end of the opening act, which means it's time for a new beginning. The Game Awards main event is imminent, with big awards, even more world premieres, and amazing performances, surprise guests that even I don't know about.
I might just skip the performances
I violated my
instead of just muting them,
and they decided I couldn't be trusted.
so I don't get fucking copyright claimed.
You know, you can trust me to be absolutely losing my mind.
Could have done that for the last thing, but I didn't know what was happening.
Long-awaited return.
No, it did not just begin. It began almost 4 hours ago.
And that's just one of the announcements.
We're watching it late because I wasn't able to watch it live.
There are a lot of other ones that are so secret. All I get to see
Started 5 p.m.
serious.
my time.
Anyway, thank you for going on this journey with me, and congratulations again to all the winners so far.
It's doing this skipping shit again.
The fun is
So
just
annoying.
beginning, so buckle up. The 2025 Game Awards starts now.
Here's hoping for some big announcements that I care about. I'm gonna make an executive decision and just skip all this. I assume this is Expedition 33 music that I'm unfamiliar with. Did I break the buffering? Oh, there we go. All right.
Living things can't help but change, you see. They can't stay the same forever. That's what living is. To change and to embrace change.
Sometimes
I want to play Ghost of Yotei so fucking bad, but I have to wait for it to come to PC. It's killing me.
You chose a hard road for yourself.
I hope it's at least like soonish. Because Ghost of Tsushima took like fucking 3 or 4 years to come to PC, and that was brutal.
7 people changed the world. Say the thing you're afraid to say.
Oh, that lady. What's her name? I know her. Yeah, I think this is just a compilation of all the nominees of various things. And also GTA 6.
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
There's a few things you'd be interested in. Not going to spoil though. Okay, that's good.
You know me, Headmistress.
GTA 6 is a nominee? Oh, for most anticipated game. Right. I forgot that was a category.
Is this what my tomorrow will be?
For those who come after.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2025.
Also The Witcher 4.
Now, here's your host.
There he
the creator
is.
of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
The Keelster. There he is. Of course, Hideo Kojima's in the crowd. Jeff Keighley's boyfriend.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Game Awards, a night to celebrate the best and
Or for best upcoming, in other words, best marketing.
video games.
Kinda.
Tonight, we are connected through our love of games. Thousands of us here at Peacock Theater and millions more watching around the world in places like China, India, Brazil.
Yeah, that's true. GTA 6 has been anticipated ever since GTA 5 came out.
Thank you.
That is one of the biggest game franchises out there.
Thank you to Elise Duport-Persieres,
Isn't GTA 5 like the most popular single multimedia project of all time?
Expedition 33 kicked off the show.
Are they all wearing generic French outfits?
And of course, that is the most
That's actually funny.
nominated game in the history.
Oh yeah,
of the
there
Game
you can see them all there in the front row.
Many
That's
members of the team from
hilarious.
Sandfall Interactive are here with us tonight.
They
I
do
think we can
indeed have like
identify them
15
based on
people because they
their,
know they're going to be coming
attire
up like
tonight.
8 times.
Welcome, guys. It's great to have you here. You know, every year this show reminds us why video games matter. They are worlds we share, stories we live, communities we build, and experiences.
They delayed GTA 6, right? Then they say it was going to come out next year, and they were like, haha, just kidding.
especially when life gets
2027.
hard. I don't usually open up about personal things on stage, but 2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect. In January, my home burned down to nothing but ashes here in the Los Angeles fires.
Oh.
Just a few months ago, I lost my dad, who quietly sat in his audience every single year, proud, supportive, always cheering us on. My mom's here tonight, and we've left an empty
that
seat
sucks.
beside her in his honor. Miss you, Dad. But in the middle of all that loss and rebuilding, this show and all of you became a source of strength for me. I think about this.
I make fun of Jeff Keighley all the time, but I do think he's a pretty good dude, so that's a shame that it happened.
It reminded me how
Currently set to come out
important
November
it is to celebrate
2026.
games.
Oh, okay.
Games have this incredible ability to hold
So fired a bunch of people and had that controversy or something. What, Rockstar? Yeah, that's been a thing since like Red Dead 2.
when the real world feels unsteady.
They're a terrible company.
I know I'm not alone in knowing that. All of you watching
Firing
tonight,
people and having controversies does not narrow it down for Rockstar.
and that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights. Tonight, we're going to honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year.
Man, they're really... I guess Expedition 33 is just considered indie now.
Have some fun, of course, too,
Indie
with a
truly has
whole
lost
slate
its
of
meaning.
Brand new game announcements.
All right,
Hopefully
whatever.
Get you excited about the limitless future
I don't
ahead.
really care.
So let's get going. To present our first award, a father and son.
Define indie, self-published.
Remarkable actors.
If you have a
He is one
publisher,
of
you're
the
not indie.
finest performers working today.
That's what it meant for like 20 years, and then at some point it just stopped meaning that, and I don't know what happened.
Young Chase to life and Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards.
Indie is short for independently published. At least that was what it was for a long time. Again, fucking shit changed.
Wow, this is incredible. I'm so excited to be here tonight in the company of so many incredible artists and gaming fans.
Should I know who these two people are? I was yapping when Jeff introduced them.
Games increasingly explore new frontiers of storytelling. But the reason I'm here really is standing next to me, my son Elijah. It was Elijah who brought me into the world of modern games, emphatically encouraging me to join the cast of The Last of Us Part 2.
Ah, now I understand. Got it.
And now he's joined me in voicing Chase and Trackstar in Dispatch.
Oh! Now I recognize him.
Some Dispatch fans out there, I think. Yeah, cool. If it weren't for Elijah, I'd still be playing Pong on an Atari.
That's right. Keep up. I can't believe I'm standing on this stage today. As an artist, I'm thrilled. I grew up with video games, and getting to work in the world of gaming has been a dream of mine. I mean, I guess it's nice that you're here too, Dad.
Thank you, Elijah.
Gotcha, I got you. The next award honors games that are
Well, we considered all the games E33's publisher has published as indie. I don't know how big of a publisher is, but they've done very little. I mean,
Best action game.
indie kind of doesn't mean anything anymore. I mean, what was it? Dave the Diver last year was considered indie, and it's decidedly not an indie game at all. Sifu. Oh, they published Sifu. Scorn, Pacific Drive. I mean, those are fairly big games. Sifu was pretty big. Pacific Drive I heard of, but I never watched it. Scorn I don't think I've heard of.
And the winner is...
Hades 2.
Nice. Hades 2 gets to win something. So they're not winning Game of the Year. Best action game. Hades 2.
Thank you. The 7 of us who worked on our first action game, Bastion, all still work together at Supergiant Games.
Yeah, I wouldn't say
Joined by so many people who helped make Hades 2 and the original Hades what
like
it is.
you know all those
behalf of
games
the
are
entire group
massive
of us
games.
who
Like
worked
they're
on
it's
the
no
game.
fucking EA.
We just want to express our
But
gratitude
I would say those
to
are
the
bigger
other
than indie
teams
games.
who
Those are
make such
like
incredible work in
double
this
A.
industry and inspire us. And we want to say thank you to our players who literally help make.
Although
this
that
game
has a
what it is
specific
to what it's
definition
really
when it comes to like how
Thank you
many
so
A's
much.
there are that I used to know. I don't anymore. I forgot. Yeah, I still wouldn't consider Expedition 33 indie by any means.
Congratulations, Amir, Greg, and the whole Supergiant team. That's amazing.
But
all right,
again,
now we move into one
who
of my
gives a shit?
favorite and yes, sometimes very dangerous parts of the evening. The moment where we look ahead at what's coming next from some of the world's most talented game creators. All
My
year
face is
long,
indie?
there's
Incorrect.
speculation
I
online
was
about what
published
may
by my
or may
mother.
not appear on that screen tonight. And as always, my
My
only
father was
advice
executive
is
producer.
enjoy the journey. Maybe you'll witness the birth of a brand new universe or the long-awaited return of a legend. That's the magic of this show. Anything can happen. So, let's get started. It's time for our very first world premiere, something truly special that we're honored to debut here at the Game Awards.
I was also executive producer. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, well, I was co-developed by my mother and father. My mother did the publishing, though. You only think your executive is dysfunction? Got him. What is this? Is this Star Wars? I heard the flute in the background or something that was a very Star Wars motif. I think this is Star Wars, actually. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Are we gonna get gameplay or is it just gonna be cinematics? It's legally adjacent Ray. Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic. Oh. Old Republic?
Boom!
Okay.
Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is a brand new single-player action role-playing game set in the Old Republic era, of course, and directed by Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight. Casey
Okay,
was, of course,
you
the
have my
director of
attention.
Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and the Mass Effect series, and we are Star Wars are back together again. All right.
What did that say? Who was? It skipped over.
Star Wars are back together. And the
Is it
Mass
it actually
Effect
just an
series,
encoding error?
and we
The
are
video?
Star Wars are
Yeah, it is.
back
Okay.
together again.
It's baked into the encoding. Fuck. That's exciting though. That's very exciting. Ever since the was it the SWTOR? No, not SWTOR. KOTOR remake was canceled, right? Or they just like made everybody forget about it? I need to see some fucking gameplay of it though. As exciting as that is, I need to know how it plays.
Thank you for accepting our invitation.
Because I don't just want Jedi Survivor again.
Down an invitation from you, not after Bora Bora, which, by the way, was certainly not a Bora.
Piggy, come on. This is a public event.
Oh, someone's being shy.
Miss Piggy, I said in the open, my mom is right there. I mean, more importantly, let's move on to what you're going to do something later. You got a really special moment later in the show. You're going to be doing something, right?
Yes, that's right. Especially poor Vu. And Vu, Jeffy Poo.
Okay, well, I can't wait, Miss Piggy. We'll see you later.
I am so excited. Yes, gotta run. Want to make sure this performance is just perfect. Kissy, kissy, everybody.
Miss Piggy, everybody. We'll see her a little bit later.
Who doesn't love the
You
Muppets?
guys are going to love it. All right, we have so much Game Awards ahead. The surprises do keep coming, I promise you. More awards, and later, Evanescence rocks the stage.
I'll be skipping that so I don't get obliterated.
Of course you are. Pathetic. Now,
You don't like the Muppets? Fair.
training materials.
I grew up on them, so I'm biased.
We can just run around those, right?
Man up.
Silence, both of you. Out there, you'll need more than your foolish instincts to escape.
I played that game.
monster's claws.
Oh yeah, this got nominated for Monster Hunter Wilds got nominated for Best RPG. I forgot about that. I just realized that's Maximilian Dude in the back.
But do you like winning them? You'll face samurai and demons and viruses.
Good for him.
I'd like to talk more about the samurai and demons.
Well, this is survival training, not survival talking. And lucky for all you helpless half-wits, we've cut the price.
Maximilian Dude jump scare.
Materials. So study up, fool.
Hey, another Capcom sale. They love going up. Oh my god.
Dad, it's free. Free red sex.
Holy shit, what year is it?
He said sex, you said free. Redacted sector. Really?
Dude, I watched this in high school. That was a decade ago.
We're gonna find big guns down there, and we might even get a tank.
What the fuck is happening?
We're not getting a tank if we don't jump. Oh, we need to jump. Yes. Go, go, go.
I think this is called Battlefield Friends.
It's red sex.
Okay. What a throwback. Oh, DE. Soulframe news. That is a fucking ancient web series about Battlefield that they referenced. All right. A little more Soulframe stuff.
I've got bad news for you. Yeah, of course you do.
John Carpenter.
I need new pants.
Famous last words in a zombie apocalypse.
Oh, another zombie game from Saber Interactive. Man, they are making bank off that swarm technology. They did that for World War Z, and they've been launching games on it ever since, and it works. World War Z was pretty good. Like, Saber Interactive is a pretty good dev, actually. I don't mean to sound like I don't like them. I played the shit out of Warhammer Space Marine 2. Toxic Commando. Ooh. That looks pretty fun.
All right, now it's time to put an end to gaming's most controversial mystery.
Fuck, that is so accurate. What the hell is this? You know, white people jump scare. Is this another musical performance? This is some sort of announcement. Hang on. Just fucking skip the bit. Just show me the fucking ad. Yeah, I thought Kingdom Come at first at well, but I don't think it's that. Trigger warning, white people. Is this The Witcher? Yeah, the Game Awards where you don't skip the ads. This is what I'm here for. I could give a shit about the actual awards. I saw an elf. Orc? Does The Witcher have those? I forget. I don't think they do. Was that an Argonian that just went past? Is this Elder Scrolls? Is this Elder Scrolls 6? Skyrim again. Yeah, there's like a lizard guy back there. That might be an Argonian. Oh yeah, no, I guess it wouldn't be Elder Scrolls because dwarves aren't a thing. That's right, that's right. They were a thing, and then they yeeted themselves out of existence. And the Dwemer. Paganism! Any hunch on which studio this was, right? I don't even know what studio this would be. Ugh. I know them? Hmm. Oh, is this BioWare? Is this a Diablo game? Or no, sorry, not Diablo. Fucking... Oh no, it's Larian. I would not have guessed Larian. For a second, I was thinking of, oh shit, what the hell is it that BioWare did? It's like a Diablo-like. It's not... Is it Diablo? No, they didn't do Diablo. It's fucking Blizzard. What the hell am I talking about? Oh, that's the statue. Oh, Divinity, Original Sin. Okay. I don't know anything about Divinity.
What a moment. That statue or monument that has fascinated the internet now has a name.
I literally know nothing about Divinity.
Yes, Larian, winners of Game of the Year in 2023 for
That's cool. I know there's a lot of fans of Divinity.
Hard at work on their next role-playing game, a continuation of the Divinity saga. Divinity is their biggest game ever. That's right, even larger than Baldur's Gate 3, promising more breadth and depth than ever before.
Install size of 200 gigabytes.
In the future. To present our next award, please welcome two previous winners of Best Performance here at the Game Awards, Maggie Robertson and Neil Newbon.
Hey, Neil. I like your deconstructed suit. Remember when games were kilobytes in size? I was very young, but yes.
For the record, Neil said that he was wearing the dress this year, so I wash my hands of this. Anyway.
I just don't know why they keep pairing us up. All right.
Right. Acting. They say acting is the art.
They're both very tall.
Well, actually, Mags, I personally think it's...
I always forget that Neil Newbon's in Warframe. Every time I hear his voice, I'm like, oh shit, that's him.
Strangers, you're someone else, and then winning awards for lying.
Listen,
I think it's...
my entire career on this, we really need to have a chat.
Neil, it's called comedy. Lock in.
Yeah, it depends on the context, I think, of whether or not the B is capitalized in KB.
Amazing performers who convinced us through their lies and deceit, really, that they were warriors on a quest for vengeance in feudal Japan.
Dashing archaeologists with a penchant
Hey!
for fedoras and whips.
I know her.
Pseudo-French revolutionaries holding...
I appreciate that she's a fucking, like, giant fucking can of snacks.
Girls forced to survive extraordinary
Common Erika Ishii.
The point is, acting is serious business.
Oh, Bits versus
We are
Bytes. That
serious
makes
actors
sense.
Here to talk about acting seriously. Ready? Let's do the thing.
Okay. Here are the nominees
Okay.
for Best Liar. I mean, Actor.
Best performance.
I didn't make the rules between you two.
Very curious to see who this goes to. Probably someone from Expedition 33. I'm guessing Ben Starr. Because people love Ben Starr.
These relics hold a force that could...
No, I don't think there's a difference between capitalizing the Ks. I heard Troy Baker like was incredibly good in the Indiana Jones game.
Jennifer English!
All right, hell yeah. I expected Ben Starr because he's in everything. KB's 1024. Oh, there is a difference. Huh. Cool. Good for her. Oh yeah, they are both very tall. Your Ponce outfit is fucking killing me.
Everyone who voted. Wow, this is loud. This is not just my award. This takes.
It is actually.
And oh my God, I love my passionate, beautiful-souled, artistic, clever, beret-wearing village. Every single one of you. Guillaume, Jen, special shout-out to Charlotte and Adeline, and of course...
Did they show, was Charlie Cox in the audience when they showed the thing?
Been my ride or die throughout all of
Actually, I'm gonna go
this,
back and
my
check.
big brother.
I'm curious if he actually showed up here.
Award goes to
Nope. That's what I expected.
Jennifer English!
Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off, Miss English. Mrs. English.
All of this, my big brother, thank you. Thank you to my beautiful girlfriend.
Awards just finished? Cool.
I just want to say, to every neurodivergent person,
What was the ultimate verdict on it? Was it a good show?
And at home, to all of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode, this one is for you, and thank you so much to the games community and industry for giving us so many of
Gay
us.
woman, Pog.
For those who come after, thank you.
Cool. Good speech. Oh, that was, I recognize that lady as well in the crowd. She was in Dimension 20 for a bit. I don't know her name. She's great.
Incredible. Congratulations, Jennifer. From Bad Robot Games, please welcome J.J. Abrams and the creator of Left 4 Dead.
J.J. Abrams? What? What the fuck does he have to do with any of this? Words didn't really excite me. Game announcements were fun. Wishlisted a few stuff.
We've been so
Okay.
lucky at Bad Robot.
Yeah,
to get
the
to
awards for this year are fucking like,
artists,
it's Expedition 33 all the way down. I couldn't care less.
and film, and it's been an absolute thrill.
I have
and
no
honor.
skin in the
We've
game.
Spent the last few years working
I'm
with
just here for the
brilliant
announcements.
Mike Booth on an original universe that brings our passion for great storytelling to the PlayStation and PC.
Thank you, JJ. At our Bad Robot Game studio, working with our friends at PlayStation, we've been creating a new kind of co-op game that builds upon
really?
what I learned making Left 4 Dead.
I was just here to see if I get free carrots and Uma Musume. Yeah, they get an award gift for all the players.
Where you succeed through cooperation and improvisation. And now I am excited to share a glimpse into what we've been working on. In fact, we're also inviting all of you to sign up for early playtesting and check it out for yourselves.
But first, welcome to 4Loop.
Okay.
Welcome back, team. Now, I need you to brace yourselves.
Oh, I recognize that studio. I didn't realize they were a game studio. Weren't they a film studio? Bad Robot? We had like TV shows and shit.
Was our fault. We're the only ones left who can fix it. And you must use our machine.
Oh wow, a 4-player co-op shooter. How inventive.
Break it. Now, I know what you're thinking. This bloke's gone insane. This plan sounds impossible, and we're probably going to die. But that's where you're wrong. You're definitely going to die.
Give Craig Cygames $140 to celebrate their wins a few days ago.
Every time you fail, I will use our machine.
Yeah, games got you good.
If you can relentlessly experiment.
A 4-player co-op shooter roguelite?
strategies. Learn from your failures. You will become the world-saving team humanity needs you to be.
I don't mind trying this for Wednesday for the right price. I mean, yeah, depending on what the price is.
From now on, nothing is impossible.
If we wanted to play a four-player co-op shooter, I would probably suggest other things first. As far as I can tell, that looks really generic.
Up next, we have a new game announcement from some of the developers who helped put The Last of Us and Uncharted into our
But that's also not a lot of
hands.
gameplay,
This
so
new,
who
small,
knows?
independent studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled, artful games that are pushing the evolution of companion characters. Enjoy.
It's Firewatch 2. The sequel you didn't know you needed. My thoughts here were they paid for these few extra seconds. Yeah, the environment looks like Firewatch. The actual character designs don't. Okami 2 news when? I will be flabbergasted if we get anything about Okami 2 here. Given the development timeline and what they announced last time, I'm not predicting anything until next year at the very earliest. Probably in 2 years, in 2028. Yeah, they announced it and they went radio silent. Because they announced that it was in development, which is extremely early to make a marketing push. Like, they don't have anything and they're not going to have anything for a while. Hey, Lightning. Who do you think wins Game of the Year or most of the awards? Expedition 33 and Expedition 33. It's the E33 awards. Any game that got put up against Expedition 33 in a nomination, like, they shouldn't have even come. They wasted a plane ticket. Alright. Coven of the Chickenfoot. Kind of looks like a platformer. Yeah, they literally just said Okami sequel now in production. And that, oh, that's it, huh? And that Hideki Kamiya has a new development studio called Clover. Or Clovers.
Come, talk to me first.
That's it. That's all we got.
What's going on?
Yeah, I'm only here for the announcements. I don't really give a shit about the awards. Expedition 33 lost to Expedition 33 for best voice acting. True. They won and they lost.
What is existence, really? Surely a question without an answer.
Is that the guy from
Your father
the Star Wars Andor?
and it inspired him to grant
I think he's also in Thor.
wishes.
Who's there? Nightmare.
I don't know his name.
That's why all of us are here.
I think that's it. That is him.
Stand to know
Oh, I'm sure Expedition 33 is an excellent game. Everything I've seen from it,
beyond.
it seems like a very good game. I don't know if I'm ever going to play it, because I don't know if I will like it.
Push the
But it definitely deserves some nominations here. As for how many it got, I don't know if it deserves quite that many, but
breaks.
I don't care. Ontos. All right. Certainly a game. It's an indie game. By current definitions of indie, I guess.
From Fractional Games, a sci-fi mystery and
Indie
spiritual
means
successor to
fucking
Soma,
jack shit
set
nowadays,
in
but
the
sure.
Hotel on the moon, and yes, the unmistakable
Should I play
Stellan
Mahjong right now?
Skarsgård will star in the game. All
Go
right,
for
there's
it.
more Game Awards ahead, but right now it's time to reveal a new forceful Void Hunter in Hoyoverse's hit urban fantasy ARPG, Zenless Zone Zero.
Ontos by the
Meet
creator of
Ye
Soma.
Shuang
Oh,
Wang,
you mean the thing we
first
just
ever
watched is indie?
full-form agent.
Sorry, I thought you were talking about Expedition 33 still.
Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero. Tread
Another gacha game. Is this Wuthering Waves?
further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the
Maybe?
does not open without refinement.
They all blend together.
This bond between people is always valued.
Oh, did they just say Zenless Zone Zero? I was yapping.
You want, and you give me what I want.
Yeah, we went over this. I would not consider Expedition 33 under any metric an indie game.
It was all a lie from
We had a whole conversation about this earlier. The only thing I know about Hoyo games is the porn. Everything I know about Hoyo games, I know from Matt and nobody. Does Matt even play Hoyo games anymore? Didn't he quit?
The uglier the truth behind it. One instant, 1,000 visions.
Alright. Oh, is the name of their new update. Cool. The Switch 2 exists. Give Nintendo your money. Played 2 Hoyo games and I quit both because it felt like crap to keep playing. It's a gacha game. End of the day. It's not Bloodborne 2.
Let's finish this.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this. I have zero interest because it's a fighting game, but I remember I heard some people talking about it and they were actually pretty excited. Consider buying a Switch 2. Don't know. I'd get $500 out of one though. Might be good for my trip though. If you are like traveling a lot, I think the Switch 2 would be a great portable console.
Only Prime members can go to Amazon.com
It's either that or a Steam Deck.
to save up to 25% on select nominees.
Shut up.
And Sky, Children of the Light. Please welcome That Game Company's CEO and Creative Director, Genova Chen.
I want game advertisements, not fucking Amazon advertisements or whatever that was.
Our mission has always been about creating the experiences.
I mean, the Switch 2 is not amazing,
And tonight's Game for Impact
but
nominees
when it comes to portable consoles, you don't have a lot of options. Either that or a Steam Deck.
nostalgic childhood memories,
And if you want to play
diverse
Nintendo games.
culture and identity.
If you want to play Nintendo games, it's pretty much just Switch 2, unless you want to get real funky with it.
How interactive art bring us closer together. Here are the nominees.
Amazon advertised like 3 or 4 times.
Games for
Of course they did. I don't even know what this category is.
I've never had any friends like you. We forgot for a reason.
I don't even know how this category is defined.
If I was the one missing, she wouldn't stop looking.
Rather shell out for the GameCube. The only console I have any interest in is a PlayStation, just because of exclusives.
And the game goes for Cells of Midnight.
It's basically emotional impact. Wouldn't Expedition 33 get nominated for this then? I am immune to emotional impact, that is very true. Most of the time. Every once in a while I'll get hit. Yeah, the GameCube is basically a PC. The Steam Cube. E33 doesn't have a very big impact on the emotion side, but doesn't it have like a mind-blowingly good story?
Award with all of you, and of course to our incredible team back home.
Unless
And
we're talking about different
every
emotional
single
impacts.
players who's been part of this
Fine self, I have 2 work Christmas parties to go to. Don't go to them.
from the start. We listen to stories
Easy.
passed down porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen, to build a world that would feel as warm and as rich as the South. A world that would be filled with compassion.
I'm socially pressured. Skill issue. Try being autistic.
So
Watch that shit melt right off you.
to launch this spring, South of Midnight.
Does, but the
on
impact is more
PlayStation
shock
5
rather than sad. Oh,
And Switch 2.
okay.
Thank you so much. Have a great night. Merci.
I tried. Get a couple more vaccines into. You'll get there.
Tonight, one of the most iconic survival horror franchises returns to the Game Awards stage. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has defined what it means
Here's your obligatory Resident Evil
to
news.
survive against impossible odds. This next installment, Resident Evil Requiem, is a
Twitch news, powering through 6.x patch content.
Tonight,
Hell yeah.
We're excited to dive deeper
Hopefully you're enjoying it.
into the game and some of the surprises that await.
Once the shock is done, it's done. Oh, okay. So it's just got a big twist and that's kind of it? That's disappointing. I expected more. Based on what people were saying about it, I expected a lot more. I missed the reference. It's probably not hitting me as hard as it should. That's fair. The patch content for Endwalker is extremely referential. It's just like FF4 all the way down. I enjoyed it not knowing the reference, but yeah. I wouldn't say it's particularly mind-blowing.
But after much effort, here we find
There's a big twist, not as impactful as the main one. Okay.
Who are you?
I was expecting a more like emotional story from it based on what people were saying. But if it's just like got a lot of twists, I mean, it's not bad. Just not what I expected.
Miss Ashcroft.
I want Barbarici to peg me. Wouldn't be the first.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others? And it's not post-mortem.
I don't give a fuck about Resident Evil, so I might skip this, but we'll watch it.
Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated,
It's emotional, just not impactful emotional? I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that.
Through you, Elpis can finally be.
Elpis? That's a moon.
The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to
No.
Umbrella.
Elpis is fucking
Victor Gideon.
a location in 14. I got my names mixed up. It could also be a moon in real life, though. Those moons have a lot of names.
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address.
Yeah, the Barbarici trial is a good one. Very much a kitchen sink trial of just like, here's 80 mechanics, dodge them.
Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
Moments hits, others become incredibly predictable. Some are give or take depending on how you react to the story. Oh, okay.
You there, Leon?
It's the boy. So it's just very much like a very subjective story as to whether or not you'll enjoy it.
FBI. What are you doing here? Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
They wheeled out the twink. Actually, he's kind of old for a twink now. Leon is experiencing twink death. How times have changed.
Yes, the internet was right. Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic characters, is back for Resident Evil Requiem. The story in Requiem will intertwine the fate of 2 playable characters. Grace's storyline takes players.
We're about to say in the biz we call that twink death, yeah.
While Leon Leon delivers explosive
Sorry for all over again. 50-50 Leon being a badass and the other character being a stealth section.
All right.
That's a good bet.
This year has been an incredible one for independent games, as we've been talking
That
about
is a
all
very
night.
good bet.
Bold original titles created outside the traditional big publisher system. So we felt it was important to spotlight those visionary projects tonight, right alongside the big franchises. This next game is a good example. It comes from a legendary name in the independent scene, someone I first met back in 2007.
So I guess indie now is just you got published by a small publisher that isn't like EA or the big names. Because he mentioned like the big publisher system, so I guess the small publisher system doesn't count anymore.
Charm that goblin.
It's too far.
I'll swap him out.
Whatever.
East, the Mirror Isles.
Give Capcom some credit. They had a clip of a lady shooting a gun once.
Pass the test.
West.
I know, very inventive for them, even though they did that in
Get this old mine suit.
RE6.
So all the rewards go to me.
5? I don't know anything about RE.
To lonely homes.
I'm close to the treasure. Just a few more minutes.
If you don't get back before that storm hits, we're both
Yeah, it's another indie puzzle game.
Fuse and grow. We will it so.
Did I see the Monster Hunter event yesterday? No.
They're very useful. Watch this.
Can you push a stone back across the water?
That's water?
When the portal appeared and I stepped into this overworld, I had never imagined such a device that could fuse realities.
Bringing back another character from Monster Hunter 4U. Oh, nice.
Weaves the very laws of nature into a composite whole. The result surprises me constantly.
Are we getting 2 monsters still, or is it just going to be
And what do they want with me?
whatever the fuck his name is? Laser Boy. Just GOG? That's a shame.
Order of the Sinking Star is an amazing puzzle adventure with over 1,400 puzzles and a big
Hey,
story
teaching
wrapped
Dad.
all around it. They're
So they
excited
really
to
only
play
had like
Next
2
up,
monsters for the first 2 title
40,000
updates, and then it dropped to 1.
for a brand new look at Exodus.
That kinda
an
sucks.
upcoming Sci-fi action RPG from Wizards of the Coast and Archetype Entertainment. For decades,
Oh, Wizards of the
built
Coast,
worlds
great.
Where players define their own legacies. Exodus carries that tradition.
Getting our man in heaven
to
and
the start.
GOG we trust.
It's time to step forward.
I'm sure someone will be excited. Hopefully his fight is good. This is the last major update, but they're adding AT Arkfeld in February. Well, I was thinking like new monsters, right? Like actually new additions, not just harder versions of old ones.
Who are you? I'm a friend.
I feel like the update cycle for Wilds kind of fell off.
Celestials are the enemy of humanity.
That's it for base Wilds. Wow.
Relentless threat to our very survival.
That seems very very limited for a Monster Hunter game, because I feel like World and Rise had way more in updates. Well, Rise was a special case because of COVID. But I feel like World added like way more before the first expansion came out.
Child of Orion, fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted, and seize your destiny.
Our world is dying. You are the only one who can wield celestial tech and find a cure. Well, that's fucking terrifying.
This almost makes me think like they wanted to make Mass Effect, but not. This gives like legally adjacent Mass Effect vibes.
I was on an alien world. Felt like I was finally doing what I was made for.
I recognize that VA.
Thank you, June.
What a giant fucking orangutan.
We are the defenders of Leiden's future. And we will fight to protect it. The fight for survival has consequences.
Well, it's very cinematic, but I don't know about the gameplay.
How much are you willing to sacrifice?
You have any idea on G/M rank? I mean, I assume it's coming at some point. It'd be weird if it didn't. World had 5 title updates, but each one had only 1 monster each. Oh, really? I remember there being more. I guess maybe Wild's update was better than I thought. All right, well, that looks okay.
Exodus is coming in early 2027.
Again, it really feels like they wanted to make a Mass Effect game.
All from Wizards of the Coast tonight. Now to share something brand new, please welcome Trisha Helfer.
Trisha Helfer? And an actress I should know?
Hello, everyone, and thank you.
Yeah, not including the expansion. I'm just talking about the
celebrating gaming's biggest night with
just the
everyone.
updates.
I've been working with the team at
I think she is an actress that I may have seen
New Wizards
once or
of the Coast
twice.
Studio, where I play the main character that's unlike anything I've done before. Tonight, we're giving you a first tease of what we've been working on. Let's take a look.
Did she say this was also Wizards of the Coast? They got a lot of shit. Oh, Battlestar Galactica. Yeah, I think that's what I know her from. Not that I've seen a fucking single episode of that, but my mom was super into it. So I've seen quite a few clips of it. This, I feel like this is Wizards of the Coast's like third announcement here. This is copyrighted. Turn that off. Sounds an awful lot like Tool. MTG collab with all of the Game Awards. Honestly, at this point, I wouldn't even be that surprised. They are very fast and loose with the MTG collabs. They made one good one, and apparently all of the rest of them suck. Warlock, Dungeons and Dragons. All right. Don't know what that is.
More on Warlock coming in summer.
That feels like a game that they really predicated on the success being really hinged to the celebrity they have as the main character.
Who are also releasing a new
I feel like
version of
they've been doing that for like 20 years and it always fails.
Alongside new video game inspired singles from Labyrinth with Sonic the Hedgehog.
Did you hear they delayed the Monster Hunter Secret Lair drop? No. I don't play MTG.
Here's your first listen.
I don't know anything about it. I didn't even know there was one. Cool. That's also copyrighted. Is this all just... Yeah, okay, that's all just music that is going to get me banged. Oh, it's a Spotify ad? Oh, even easier to skip. Fuck Spotify. Wait, what the hell is this? This looks something like something different. Oh, it's an Xbox ad. Just in case you forgot that they exist, because they might not for much longer.
It's Gabrielle. We need cars.
It's funny because it was garbage. Garbage Cars flavor text was trash. So bad they literally had multiple typos in the cards when referring to Monster Hunter shit. Oof. Ow. Was that Ben Starr again?
We have touched your anger, tasted your fury. It has sharpened you.
What are they fucking rebooting Redline? What is this? The Redline Telltale game?
A Screamer tournament is about to be announced, held by a Mr. A. Consider this.
Did I actually watch Redline? No, I just know it exists.
Burn alive, you piece of shit.
So much swearing in my Game Awards. So foul-mouthed. Yeah, I've heard Redline's actually pretty good. Screamer. Oh, didn't they announce this already? I remember hearing about something about Scream, and there was like a racing game.
Welcome back to the Game
That looks
Awards,
familiar.
and now it's time
Now
for
that I know
a
the
game
name.
announcement from a studio that continually pushes the limits of storytelling.
I still don't know what kind of game it is. I'm assuming it's a racing game, but
And stories that blur the line
boy, I didn't glean a lot from that trailer.
and the impossible. They're one of the
Got a
most
lot of
distinct
story for a
voices
racing
in our
game.
industry, and whenever they show up, you know you're about to see something unlike anything else.
Press X to doubt. What the fuck? Oh shit! Is this Control? Yeah, it is. Oh fuck. What's the name of the studio? Remedy. That's it. Are we finally getting Control news? Control 2, maybe? No, this is an actor. Oh shit, you're right. I bet. Control was a fun little game. I would definitely play another one. They came out with that, was that 3-person co-op shooter they had? So low budget, couldn't even remote the string. I know. Absolutely shameful. Spending all their money on Xbox ads. Can't paint out the string on this live performance.
Feel it? Something is coming.
A new entity? I'm sure the bitrate loves this one. Seizure warning. Oh, please give me Control 2.
An intrusive pattern.
Oh, is it actually fine for the bitrate? Oh.
Of staggering power.
Pigeon Vortex.
Reshaping reality as we know it.
What's an Xbox? A kid born in the 2020s when they're older, probably? Yeah, I don't imagine Xbox is going to be around for another 10 years. They've really downsized it and made a lot of bad decisions. It's, what the fuck is the name? Foundation? I forget so much of the terminology from Control. Good fucking game, though.
We're not prepared.
Does that mean that PlayStation wins the console wars? Oh yeah, they won a while ago. What's this Monster Hunter? Oh, is Dylan the main character of the next game? This better be Control 2. I don't know what else it would be. Remedy! Oh, hell yeah. This is what I'm here for. Control Resonance. Ooh. I'm in, baby.
It's gonna get weirder.
Ooh, next year too. Shit. That's hype. That's my favorite announcement of the night so far.
Coming in 2026, from the masters at Remedy Entertainment in Finland, whose last game, Alan Wake 2, won multiple awards here at the Game Awards in 2023.
Okay.
Best game direction. It is always exciting to have past TGA winners return to our show to show.
Stream it, maybe. I streamed the original Control.
Still to come tonight, we'll have a performance from Evanescence, plus awards including Best Score in Music, Best
There's one or
Narrative,
two more
Best
you'll be
Game
interested in?
Direction, and Game of the Year. Plus,
All
we'll
right.
introduce you to this year's TGA Game Changer recipient. And of course,
Control's not a super like crazy impressive game as far as like gameplay, but it's got such a fun style. I really like the style of Control.
But right now, we've got a brand new original game to share with you. This global announcement comes all the way from Tokyo, Japan.
Like the art for it is super cool. All that like psychedelic, you know, sideways buildings and shit.
As the place to share the
Love it.
first details and in-engine footage with the world.
What is this? Yakuza? RGG? It's awfully high fidelity for RGG. Nope. Somebody in the crowd is losing his shit. Did you hear that guy? All right. Yeah, that guy is having the time of his life. Good for him.
Hey, Daiki, when'd you make it back?
Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth.
All right, talk soon.
Well, it's certainly Yakuza adjacent. That was the slowest gun grab. That guy had about 5 seconds to shoot him. Oh, they think they said it was from a legendary developer. I mean, it's not RGG, unless it's a split off of RGG. Kind of looks like Yakuza GTA. This game will have a Mahjong minigame 100%. Oh yeah, probably. Is that Kamurocho? Gang of Dragon.
Gang of Dragon is deep into development. Nagoshi-san, thank you for that announcement. All right, next up is something very cool and very
No
unexpected.
gameplay.
Get your quarters
But,
ready because one of the most iconic
that has
game
potential,
series
I guess.
of all time is coming to the big screen. We're taking
It's not RGG. It was Nagoshi Studio or something.
in the arcade. Right now, we have
At
a special
least
sneak peek.
if it is RGG, they didn't have any of the labeling on it, so. Oji-san GTA. Oh, is this the fucking live-action Street Fighter movie they're making for some reason? Is that Cody Rhodes' Guile? This is copyrighted. This is not a game, no. What the Eric Andre? Okay. Well, at least they seem to be having fun with it. Beating up a car. Alright, that's funny. Is this just more about it? So I don't care that much. Alright, just gonna skip that.
We are so grateful, and we're not the only flu. Yeah, I'm just kidding. They didn't.
Yeah, alright.
Best ongoing game.
Best ongoing game. I will be shocked if 14 wins this. It's probably gonna win to Fortnite. Nagoshi was a chief creative officer at Sega and worked on Yakuza and just made his own studio. Ah. That makes sense. Yeah, I could see Fortnite, maybe Helldivers 2. They've done a lot of good work recently. No Man's Sky actually could. Actually, just pretty much anyone could win except for 14.
Oh, the mic's not coming out of the floor. I thought it was coming out of the floor.
Shut up.
And the game award goes to No Man's Sky!
That's a good one. That's a good one. The Voyagers update for No Man's Sky was very, very good. That was a game changer. Yeah, 14 is the bottom of the ranking for that. As much as I enjoyed Dawn Trail, it didn't really do anything special.
Okay, well,
and it wasn't really well received.
I guess, so thank you. I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole
No one
team
wants 14 to fail more than 14 fans. Oh yeah, fucking 14 fans have become the most toxic goddamn community.
I also want to especially say a thank you from Sean. Who,
Like,
for
that
family
subreddit
reasons,
is awful.
couldn't be here tonight. But I know he's probably watching this in whatever time zone it is where he is.
The community really 180'd after Dawn Trail.
And he'd be very sorry he isn't here. And I'm also slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking than he makes it look.
Yeah, 14 fans as a whole hated Dawn Trail. Probably more, actually a lot more than they really should have. It was just fine. It was a mediocre expansion. But people kind of lost their shit. I've been over the Dawn Trail discourse over and over again. I'm not doing it now. Not again.
That is a real privilege. You know, that we are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so
7.4 less than a week. Let's see how it goes. I'm excited for 7.4.
Really special. And, you know, the whole team is so grateful. It means the world to our team. So thank you so much.
Also, I just realized Jason Momoa, and I think Roman Reigns is in there. Yep, there he is. There's a bunch of WWE people here. There's Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes has been trying to get more into acting. He was in the
handshakes. Congratulations, No Man's Sky, and how about the Street Fighter cast? That was
Naked Gun
wild. All right.
reboot.
There's lots more Game Awards ahead, including a very special announcement.
Batman?
Wow. Okay. Well, we'll pick it up, I guess.
Okay.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, 0.4, 0.5, and 0.55 will be
all the way from
gearing
Gotham
up for the next
City.
expansion,
Batman,
setting it up.
Welcome to the show. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you tonight. You having a good time?
Commissioner Keeley, sorry I couldn't make it in person.
Lego Batman. People really like Lego Batman games.
Or no abs. Anyway, great show so far, but it's about to get even.
I can't play Batman the same now that Kevin Conroy is gone.
Legacy of the Dark Knight.
Every Batman that comes out that isn't Kevin Conroy, I'm like, man, what a shame. I miss him.
Make sure he stays secured at all times.
Oh, this is the intro to Arkham Asylum. But Lego.
The city has become a breeding ground for suffering.
Oh, is this the Lego version of the Asylum games? Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's even got the Arkham style combat.
Let's get to work.
Who are you?
Maybe?
I think we can help each other.
That's also the Catwoman outfit from like one of the movies.
Class of criminal. Good evening, Gotham. Join us in a
This might just be like a big grand Batman reference game where it just covers everything. I think that might be actually what it is.
Let's get to the root of the problem.
We don't do that.
Sorry.
Oh, the Batman. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is referencing games, movies, everything. Got it. It's a Lego advertisement. I mean, Also, yes. Oh, it's pretty soon. It's May next year.
Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight launches on May 29th,
I might check that out.
2026.
I'm not super crazy into Lego games, but sometimes they're fun. I played the Lego Star Wars games like ages ago.
Categories. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design: Battlefield 6, Claire Obscure Expedition 33,
Another easy Claire Obscure dub.
On the Beach,
I actually don't know. I don't know anything about their audio design.
Silent Hill F. This year, the Game Award goes to Battlefield 6.
Okay.
Congratulations.
I can see that one actually.
Here are the nominees for Content
I heard that game is
Creator
very
of
good
the
sound
Year.
design.
Cadril, Kai Cenat, Moist Critical,
I know
Sakura
Moist Critical, and that's
and
it.
The Burnt Peanut. And the Game Award goes to Moist Critical.
Hey!
All right. Here are
Good for
the
him.
nominees for Best Fighting Game: 2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2.
Yeah, I imagine it'll be like full price $90 because it's a Lego game.
Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection.
I'll be paying it immediately.
5 Revo World Stage. The Game Award goes to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
Okay.
Now, the nominees for most anticipated
It's
game.
fucking easy GTA 6 dub.
First Light, Grand Theft Auto 6, Marvel's Wolverine.
Yeah, Moist Critical is definitely the most recognizable name on the list. I don't know who the fuck the Burnt Peanut is.
The Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6.
Of course.
Stick around for more of the Game Awards. Some of tonight's biggest surprises are still ahead. And of course, later, the Game Awards Orchestra and Lauren Balfe pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees.
Ready for action.
Oh, is this the... Yeah, it's the beat 'em up. I remember people being really excited for this. Oh, is all of Epic Game Store down?
Come on, Wet.
That sucks. I mean, they usually only have like about 50 people using that on a day-to-day basis, so yeah, I'm pretty sure their servers are overloaded. Yeah, Cosmic Invasion. I heard some people were very excited about that. Alright, I'm just gonna skip forward a bit here. Alright.
Please welcome actress, writer, and gaming creator.
Oh yeah, Fortnite is run through EGS, but I'm pretty sure that doesn't affect their storefront that much. That's just their Epic Online services.
Hi friends, I am thrilled to be here tonight to present the TGA.
Can't believe a game releasing in 2034 one upcoming game. Yeah,
individual or
really.
organization that has demonstrated positive social progress in the gaming industry. And I'm even more thrilled that tonight's honoree is one of the most impactful organizations uplifting girls today, and one that I'm honored to represent as an ambassador, Girls Make Games.
Don't know if it's their whole storefront or their checkout system or just the one game.
Girls
Fair.
Make Games has empowered over 8,000 girls.
It's releasing it all? If Rockstar wants to make money, yeah, it'll come out eventually.
Video games through summer camps,
And it will.
workshops, and game jams. In 2022, GMG established a college scholarship to bridge the gap for young women as they entered college and careers in the games industry. True to their mission statement, the founders of this incredible organization chose 2 inspiring members.
I mean, GTA 5 was like printing money. I think it still is.
And I'd like
Like
to
the most
invite
profitable
them to the stage
multimedia
to hear
product
how
of all
GMG
time.
truly has been a game changer in their lives.
So, I imagine it's coming at some point.
And Monica Paredes.
Oh yeah, I think once GTA 6 comes out, I doubt it'll win, like... I doubt it'll be like an award candidate for anything. They're not particularly amazing games. They're just... People really like GTA.
Hey, you guys. Hi. So, Ellie.
Yeah,
you've
better
been
to
going GMG
better to
camps
delay
for
to like
several years
2028 than
now.
release like Cyberpunk.
Past
True.
summer, you and 3 friends created a game that won the grand prize. Is that right?
Yeah, our game is called Paper Trail, and the premise is you're a kid who's stuck in the hospital with a broken arm. You draw
Do we
with
have
your board,
any
and
Witcher 4 news before potentially the Game Awards? Did they just do that one cinematic trailer and that was it?
room to room, solving puzzles in order to escape.
Like I know The Witcher 3 is like a fucking huge franchise,
I
but
love it. And what is next for Paper
seems like they kind of blew their load sort of earlier in their marketing push.
Professionals to fully publish our game
All I've seen is the one
on
cinematic.
Steam
Okay.
and PlayStation.
I mean, we might be about to get something here, but
I'm personally
Hopefully they can finally get a release out that
the prototype we made at
isn't
camp.
jank as shit on release.
I mean, it sounds amazing. I can't wait to play it. I mean, hopefully with my daughter because she's actually the Brave Scary Girl games girl.
Was Cyberpunk's release worse or No Man's Sky? I would say Cyberpunk because at least No Man's Sky like worked for the most part.
Okay, you can work on that. So Monica,
No
your
Man's
journey
Sky
is a little
was
bit
just
different
like
than GMG.
not
You never went to
nearly
camp, but you actually
what
were
they
one of the
advertised.
recipients of the college scholarship.
Yeah, it was empty, but it worked. Cyberpunk didn't work. Like, it barely ran at all.
Love all that you do. And
In some cases, it didn't run at all.
my high school robotics teacher actually encouraged me to
Tipping out because I want to watch Redline since it was mentioned. All right, see you later, Waffle. Have a good one.
Then I got it. Now I'm attending USC, and I've been doing some game development. And now I've actually had some game development experience.
Yeah, Cyberpunk
with
was a
Art Club
technical
there,
mess.
with an alpha at
It
USC.
very, very much one of the worst
Really
releases
helped you set you up for success.
that have come out in recent memory.
Is there any message that you'd like to give girls out there who might?
The only game that I can think of was like
Yeah, I think
close to Cyberpunk levels of bad was Anthem. Because when that came out, there was a lot of like non-functional systems. But even that, I think, still ran better than Cyberpunk.
Who want to see you succeed?
Yeah, well, obviously, I really wish that there had been an organization.
They successfully purchased my free game. Nice.
That starting next year, my 8-year-old daughter can go to GMG. And
Did they announce that yet?
You guys
Announce
are very
what?
Inspirational. Thank you. And now, oh my God, she's.
When I mentioned
okay.
my.
It is my honor to
Okay.
present the
Or when
TGA
I
Game
mentioned that
Changer
my
Award to
Wi-Fi was being
girls
bitchy since I plugged in my new external drive, found out why it broke.
And a huge thanks to Monica Paredes and Ellie Freeman
Why is
for
that?
accepting on behalf.
No, I haven't seen anything about a free game on EGS unless I skipped it.
Thank you so much, Felicia, and congratulations.
Hardware
to
Legacy is
Girls
free?
Make Games. It's an incredible program. I've had the
Cool.
chance to visit.
I know some people
their
like that
summer
game.
camps in the past, and it is truly inspiring to see the passion and the creativity that these young.
Oh, that's the game that went for free on Epic? Yeah, that would be why I went down. There were a lot of people who were into that game. That was actually a very, very popular game.
Girls in that program today will be on this stage in the years
Oh, it
ahead
was
accepting awards.
bad driver update you had to roll back. That'll happen. That's always annoying.
Now, it's time to move on to our next announcement.
Yeah, I'm not going to get it for free just because I think J.K. Rowling's a fucking ghoul. I hate that bitch. So, I will not be picking that up. Also, I don't care about the game. But I'll do anything to screw over J.K. Rowling.
Cross the threshold to Atlantis. I've heard a dozen tall tales.
Oh, is this Lara Croft?
You're unstoppable.
I recognize that fit.
All legends must come to an end.
Did they give Lara Croft a fucking grappling hook? That's exactly what they did.
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started.
I feel like every Lara Croft game that comes out, they change her design. Darian mentioned the yassified Laura for this one. They kind of did, yeah. She's not wrong. That is definitely some of the most Lara Croft looking Lara Croft designs we've seen in a while. I'm repeatedly mentioning this game like 10 times before this? Oh, okay. 2027, alright, a lot of big marketing pushes. Like year plus marketing pushes are... They were rare. Not anymore.
And everything changed.
So reimagining of the original game. Oh. Looks dumb as fuck. Can't help but wonder if they were trying to appeal to the chuds that shit on women that look like actual human beings. It's more a style thing. I don't think they are specifically appealing to the women aren't hot enough in video games audience.
Frozen in time.
Also, I don't think there's anything that can satisfy them.
New discoveries.
But yeah. I think they are just going for the OG design. Because if you look at the like the first Lara Croft reboot, like she looked very different.
I didn't know then the path
So
this adventure would send me on.
that's my guess. But also it's Lara Croft and I really don't care.
But it lit a fire that still burns. I need to see
Yeah, especially with like the acrobatics and stuff.
I need to go further
That reads to me like
to
they're emulating the original.
secrets of Atlantis.
They did yassify her ass though.
Some legends are destined to be retold.
Oh, 2 different Tomb Raider games. Okay. Alright, sure. Tomb Raider fans eating good, I guess.
There you have it. Not one, but 2 Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, a reimagining of
Who's better, Laura Drake or Indy? I'd probably have to give it to Laura Croft because she actually has to deal with like actual supernatural shit. Like dragon or like fucking dinosaurs and stuff. Like
and now for something
not just Nazis and treasure hunters and mercenaries. So, yeah, I would say Lara Croft is probably the bigger badass. Indiana Jones didn't have to deal with a goddamn velociraptor, alright? That's all I'm saying. Nazis are pretty hard to deal with, but... Yeah, I mean, I guess Indiana Jones has had some supernatural stuff. Actually, a bunch of supernatural stuff, but not like monsters. You know? The antagonists are usually just normal people. It's Subnautica 2. It's not true. It's definitely not Subnautica. Yeah, there's a whole world war about it. Very true. Ugh. A lot of gross looking games coming out. Once again, I blame Dark Souls. The Forest?
Hi, I'm Robert Kirkman, co-creator of Invincible, and I'm here.
That's the game I was excited about until I saw the name. Okay, that tracks.
I got this. I see you, Keely.
I guess that.
Love what you've done with the place.
I guess that would be the Forest. They seem like they advanced the game quite a bit.
Cue the lights. Cue the orchestra. Cue the scene.
A lot of people in Darren's chat said would have a person with a butt. Yeah, that tracks for her chat. They are pretty horny.
Roll it, Kirky. What the? I said roll it, Kirkman.
Why'd they bleep out his fuck? They've already said fuck in this awards show.
You don't know my name now, but you will once this is over.
This is the Invincible fighting game. That's copyrighted.
Who is she?
Elemental. Cute. I feel like the hype for Invincible really died down. Just because they don't come out with enough fast enough to get people engaged. Hope the game's good though. Wonder if the Forest people just wanted to depart from reality a little more than the occultism stuff and just cranked it to the extreme. Yeah. Seems like they're trying to sort of advance the game. Do something different. That's cool. I know there's fans of the Forest out there.
All right, next we're excited to share the global announcement of an upcoming game coming exclusively.
Looks so cool with the survival aspect, such a turnoff. Yeah, I mean, I'm not into that kind of game regardless. I like some survival games. But That aesthetic is not for me. Oh, this is a fun art style. A retro anime. Switch to exclusive, ew. Yeah. Yeah, I know you love body horror. I'm far less a fan. The art style for this is really cool. I wonder if there's going to be more to the game than just the art style, though. Because a lot of times when games like this release, the gameplay is just sort of mediocre because they put all their points into art. Co-op game, that's cool. I didn't shit on the Switch's lack of games. I just said I didn't care about any of them. Which 2 is a bunch of games.
In 2026. Now it's time to present some other...
Chef!
Yes, Piggy?
Chef, Rolf isn't here yet!
Rolf the dog?
Yes! My accompanist! My accompanist! The piano player!
Yeah, I thought you guys were rehearsing for later. You know, we're actually live in the middle of the show.
He's not here yet! We're not rehearsed! He doesn't know the song! What am I going to do?
Piggy, we have awards, we have announcements. You know what? Go with this guy. He's going to help you. Get you ready for later in the show, okay? Yeah, exactly. Right there, Piggy.
Cute.
And scene. All right, well, I'm sure that's going to work out. Ralph's probably just stuck in traffic. It's okay, Piggy. It's okay. All right.
I appreciate that Jeff is
Now we're here to honor another group of
is willing to kind of dunk on himself a little bit.
Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game. Death Stranding 2 on
I feel like this show and the last award show kind of leaned into that,
Silksong, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle,
which I think is to his benefit
Fiction.
because it is pretty funny.
And the Game Award goes to
Biote?
Hollow Knight Silksong.
Ah.
See, you guys won. All right, here are the nominees.
Even he's like, yeah, you're probably not going to win any other category.
33, Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Ghost of
This is probably Claire Obscure for art direction.
and Hollow Knight Silksong. And the Game Award
That
goes
game is
to
very,
Claire Obscure.
yeah, very striking art direction. That tracks.
Now another genre, the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Those are Final Fantasy
Well, I only played one of them and it was bad.
Sid Meier's
So I have no idea who's going to win this one.
Rising, The Alters, and 2 Point Museum. This year, the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy Tactics, The Ivalice Chronicles.
All right, sure.
Congratulations, Square. Now the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game. Blueprints.
Claire Obscure.
Obscure Expedition 33. Despalote. And Dispatch. And the Game Award goes to
Claire Obscure. Yep.
Expedition 33.
Of course.
Congratulations to all the winners.
Still disagree that it's an indie game, but whatever.
Game awards ahead. But right now, here's a first official reveal.
Yeah, the
Waves 3.0
was it
coming on
Bollocks
Christmas
Pit?
Day, and a nominee
He
tonight
got nominated and then he
for
pulled
Player's
out because he's
Voice,
like, it's not my
Best Mobile
debut
Game.
indie game. Oh no, Megabonk, that's it. Yeah, I heard about that. I mean, good on that guy for being like, hey, I don't actually qualify for this. Like, having the integrity for that is nice. Nostalgia for Tactics carried? Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, most of these are popularity contests anyways, so.
Tweak the suspension and upgrade the brakes. Hardly a violation, wouldn't you say?
Again, as we've said many times before, these awards mean fucking nothing.
Welcome to Star Torch Academy.
Yeah, Bollocks Pit wasn't debut. I couldn't remember which one was,
We did promise to
which one it was.
didn't we? I want you there to witness it. The rise of the new sun.
I didn't play either of them, so I'm not familiar. I've heard the Wuthering Wave updates have been very good, but I also don't follow it very closely.
It's time for you to return. Journey well.
It's kind of an abrupt end for that trailer. All right. Is this Metroid Prime 4? I heard that Metroid Prime 4 has fucking Marvel dialogue in it. which people were not happy with. My excitement to play the, or really desire to play the game, really evaporated once I heard that. Train's inertia must have pulled insane G's, yeah. Fucking, that's copyrighted. Looks like Amazon. Is that fucking Snoop Dogg? I'm not gonna ask questions. Google Play. Pal World ripoff. Wait, is this the Hoyo Games thing? Didn't they make like announce like a Pal World something or other? Yeah, whatever.
With every celebration of hubris, your hatred grows. Look around to would-be heroes, influencers, executives. You, how far
Okay.
do you go for that trophy? Death,
That's funny.
Decapitation. And you streamers are no better. Riker, Shroud, you've corrupted more minds than even I can imagine. Oh,
Factually accurate.
creator of
Straight up correct.
full of jealousy. Impressive. As for the rest
I don't know if it's Hoyo, but it's literally advertising itself as Pokemon-like. That's dangerous. That is dangerous.
Lord of Hatred, and you.
With how Nintendo, with how litigious Nintendo's been recently, yeah, it is very dangerous. The hell is this? I was about to ask if this is Diablo. They said Mephisto, right? That's a Diablo character. Yeah, it's true. Nintendo's lawsuit against Power World is not going well for them. Paw Print Studio, apparently. Yeah, it seemed like that lawsuit was going to be an easy dub for Nintendo, which sucked, and turns out that that was not the case.
You shall darken the world no longer.
There's no reason that lawsuit should have been an easy dub for Nintendo. There is a reason. It's called having a shit ton of money and being able to drag out legal proceedings. As for, like, the reason, yeah, no. The reason they sued them was absolutely bullshit. Yeah, and then they got their patents revoked. They woke the bear in the patent infringement or patent office, and people started actually looking at their patents and going, maybe you shouldn't have these. Yeah, being able to patent game mechanics is stupid. You should not be able to do that. Diablo 4. That game is still going.
Diablo players, your wait is over. Get in the fight and play as Paladin today, and get ready for Lord of Hatred coming in April. It is great to have Blizzard here at the Game Awards. Want to know who else is
The head of the patent office go, what are you waking me up for? I don't know, I haven't looked too closely into it, but yeah. Nintendo kind of fucked up.
Set to join the game.
They thought they could get away with it, and it turns out more people cared than they thought.
What's up, Game Awards? It's about time I made Marvel Rivals the most hero-packed shooter ever. But first, some hot redhead is trying to blast my ass a few new holes. And I got a surprise for her!
Marvel Rivals. More things I don't care about.
This is gonna be fun! Whoa, easy now!
Is this game actually good? Like, are people still playing it, enjoying it, or is it just an Overwatch situation of we have nothing else? We really want a team-based shooter, and it's the best we got.
All right, you rejects. Get Tyrannosaurus! Roar! Come on! I'm not even a...
Also, I just realized there's Frog Thor there. What a pull. It's cool animation, at least. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with Werewolf Captain America. Okay.
Please welcome actress, producer, and activist Gemma Chan.
I was trying to figure who the dinosaur was supposed to be. Is the dinosaur be a character?
Hello, Game Awards.
Frog Thor is a deep cut. There's a very specific story in Marvel Comics where I believe, if I recall correctly, a bunch of animals basically get uplifted and they gain the power of Norse gods. I don't think it's like Thor gets turned into a frog. I think it is a different character. The frog is unique. But anyways, he becomes Thor for a bit. It was referenced somewhere else recently. Well, not recently. Some other Marvel property referenced it, and it was a hell of a pull.
Me? Never.
Yes, Loki turning into a horse and then getting impregnated is actual myth.
Every whisper in every corner of Aleph.
Marvel Comics just adapted that one-to-one.
I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self.
People are weirdly excited for this 007 game.
Is an extension of my being.
Lenny Kravitz?
My body. Today,
Okay.
it became infected.
Sure.
Easy girls, plenty of meat for everyone.
Girls. Of course.
I also don't give a fuck about 007 or Lenny Kravitz. But I remember when this game got announced, people got weirdly excited for it, like way more than I was expecting.
Lenny Kravitz.
Not that the game looked terrible or anything, I was just like, wow. People are super into this.
Good evening. It was a great honor to be asked to join.
To be honest, didn't expect him to come out
007,
looking
first
exactly
flight
like his
of my
character.
First voyage into the world of video games.
It's a hell of a look, though.
When IOI invited me to play Buvma, a wild, unpredictable pirate ruler of Africa's biggest black market hub, I knew I was stepping into something special. Where others see chaos, Buvma sees freedom. He rose from nothing, broke free.
The only thing I care about when it comes to IO Interactive is Hitman.
And his story is just beginning.
And I genuinely don't know what the fuck they're doing with Hitman. Hitman 3 is still going. Still getting new content.
Of rhythm through music. These
So,
musicians can turn violence into beauty.
guess they're still making money.
And silence into tension. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Another easy, clear, obscure
Score and
dub.
music leveled up by Spotify.
God, I want to play Yote so bad. Oh, Woodkid worked on Death Stranding too. I don't know that.
And the Game Award goes to Lorient Testar.
Of course. To the shock of absolutely no one. I think Clear Obscure lost one of the awards they were nominated for so far.
So much.
I haven't been paying too close attention, but I believe that's the case.
It was incredible to play in Viateme in live with you. It's incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter I would like to read. Sorry.
So far, Silk Song also won nothing. They won one award. Because I remember Jeff Keighley being like, "Hey, you did win one. Congratulations." I can't remember which one it was though.
To the sound of the music. I also want to thank you, Alice, to standing by my side.
I don't remember. It was one of the big ones because it was one of the side ones they didn't have someone come up for.
Thank you for carrying each note within you, and for letting Alicia's lost voices.
I'm just surprised Donkey Kong Bonanza won something, because they were only nominated for I think 2 categories, and they weren't going to win Game of the Year.
On that night, when our story.
But I'm glad they won something because I know that game is a lot of fans. People really liked it.
For their love and their support during all these years, and to all our players, thank you for letting Clair Obscur and our music find a place inside you. You are the lumière that makes us want to keep painting, keep loving, and keep dreaming. Thank you for reaching out your hands to us. We don't know
Still kills me that they all showed up in black and white striped shirts and fucking red berets. That's so funny to me. What commitment to the bit. They are so base for that alone.
I would like to say something too. We are so grateful to receive this
Jesus
award
Christ,
tonight.
they have so much to read.
It's a wonderful recognition of our work over the past 5 years. A hug, thank you.
They tried to play him off and they were like, oh shit, they're still going.
Made this adventure possible. And a big thank you to Central Studio for their trust and unwavering support. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow comes.
There it is. All right. At least pick up the fucking envelope to put on the floor.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards.
Please welcome from Warframe Community Director Megan Everett. And
Hey,
Community Director Rebecca
Space Mom. There she is. Here's something I might actually care about.
Hello, Game Awards! Hello! Reb, how many registered users is Warframe at?
Nah, that's an inside joke for Warframe Twitch chat, Megan.
All right, hi Twitch chat, hi Game Awards. We're here for Warframe.
At least they said registered users this time, not losers.
Of the year, the old piece just yesterday, and
Which I played. It was very good.
The update went smooth, so we're not here to finally
Yeah, that
announce
is a good
that we're
bit.
coming out of open beta 12 years later.
No, we're still in beta, 12 years, and you know,
Is
in those
Warframe
12
still in
years,
beta?
All we have learned is that
Really?
one star will do anything for money.
But in all seriousness,
Okay, that's
we
funny.
have an amazing community of Tenno and Warframe, and now Envoys with Soulframe, and we truly wouldn't
Hey, man.
be here without them.
Get
so
that
Reb,
bag.
why are we actually here?
We are here to outsource the question of what is Warframe. We have completely given up.
Yeah, and it
answering
cuts to him and he's like,
Warframe was once ninjas in space, which it still
he's
is.
in on the bit. I love
and
that.
We clung to the tagline, ninjas play free. But it's time to let a legend tell you what is Warframe.
Their announcement is they're exiting free to play.
Is Warframe
Is that Werner Herzog?
cursed to walk through this senseless universe in living metal?
Okay. What a pull.
By dreams. Excalibur. Mag.
How much did this cost?
Names that echo an ancient purpose, now lost to them. The war they were created to fight is long forgotten. And yet, they wake.
I assume they're gonna
They stir.
talk about the Tau system.
What drives them?
Not more than they're hoping to make. Yeah, they're doing pretty well for themselves as a studio. Warframe is very successful.
We may not know, but there's one
Werner Herzog, I think, is a director. He's a big film guy, big name in film.
a blanket against the horror. They insist blindly upon
He seems like the kind of guy who would be above this sort of advertisement.
in the face of ultimate indifference, but with so little understanding of what they have taken, what they still owe to me.
Okay, Werner Herzog as the indifference and the man on the wall. Okay, so it's just an advertisement for Warframe?
After a 1,000-year-long epic battle,
Oh, is that it?
the world
No news on the Tau system? I guess they did just come out with an update literally yesterday,
the flow of time, and a new darkness awaits.
so that's fine.
この不思議なアイテムがね、何度かトリトリに懐いているみたいなんだ。この魔物って一体何なんだろう。
I imagine the Tau update's probably not coming out until winter next year, because that's a very, very big update. That's a whole new system.
A new destiny.
The first time they've done something like that, so
For the new tale we are about
they're probably not ready to show off anything. That's fair.
Together we run, bound by destiny. A co-op open-world RPG for everyone. The 7 Deadly Sins.
Okay, so this is a... I thought that was like a gacha game for a while, or people couldn't tell what the hell that game was. No, it's just a co-op RPG. All right. I don't know why that was so hard for them. Fucking lockdown. Free games. Oh yeah, they're doing their Christmas thing. I'll actually watch this to see if they have anything I care about. I still can't unsee 7 Deadly Frames from when I gave the anime a shot. Oh yeah, isn't the anime terrible? I read the manga at one point and I did enjoy it, but then I tried to reread it and I was like, oh, this is much worse than I remember. I was reading the sequel for a while before I fell off. I didn't really care. Got my history class. Thought the final, which is apparently 35% of my grade, was due Saturday and not yesterday, and almost failed. Oh, good thing you didn't. Okay, so they're just telling you that game is available. All right.
That's right. Hogwarts Legacy is free on the Epic Games Store.
I'm not convinced
now,
I didn't.
And there's even more Harry Potter fun coming
Well, I hope
later
you
this
didn't.
month to Fortnite with customizable Hogwarts house outfits. Play Hogwarts Legacy on EGS before December 18th
Okay.
and unlock a Harry Potter.
I don't know why I'm surprised by that. Fortnite does fucking everything.
Bling in Fortnite. It's the world we live in, guys. All right, back in 2023, Lords of the Fallen surprise and impress players with its brutal combat, dark fantasy.
Oh, I love that Jeff Keighley's like, yeah, look, man. We all know it's insane.
First ever look at the gameplay of the sequel.
I love how self-aware Jeff has become.
One must travel many paths on the road to salvation.
Hopefully he responds.
Through light,
This is looking familiar. We knew about this, right?
through shadow. I will walk them with you. Wherever they may lead. No matter the cost.
Obviously, it wasn't the only one. This class has been a fucking nightmare. Yeah, I've taken classes like that in college, where it's just a disaster. Like they have no idea what they're doing and everything's a mess. My my animation class was like that. This is copyrighted. Yeah, it sucks when that happens. Hopefully, at least you get the credit for completing it. I'm just looking for the name of this because I swear this is not something new. Yes, that's right. Lords of the Fallen 2.
With new veteran mode out today.
I remember seeing that before and I was like, what FromSoft game is
Next
this?
set of awards recognizes a diverse set of games across a variety of genres. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game. EA Sports FC 26, F1 25, Mario Kart World, Rematch, and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. And the Game Award goes to Mario Kart World. Congratulations, Nintendo. Here are the
That's kind of a
nominees
shock.
for
Doesn't
Best
Mario Kart
Community
World
Support.
suck?
Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and No Man's
Fortnite.
Sky. This year, the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. I think they won that last year.
Oh, I guess community support. Yeah, okay.
VR AR game. Alien
Sure.
Rogue Incursion, Arcan Age, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR.
Yeah, I haven't heard much about World, but what little I've
Game
heard was
Award
not
goes
positive.
to The Midnight Walk. Congratulations. Now, the
I think it's good, but Nintendo hates their players. Oh, that's fair.
Avowed, Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
It's gonna be Claire Obscure.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Still sad Digimon didn't get nominated, but I get it.
Wilds and The Outer Worlds 2. This year, the Game Award for RPG goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33. And finally, here are the final
Plays a fish skeleton. It's like the Smash Ultimate of Mario Karts.
a 100% fan-voted award. Claire Obscure Expedition
This is
33.
probably Clear Obscure again. Dispatch has a lot of fans, but not as many as Clear Obscure.
Hollow Knight Silk Song, and Wuthering Waves. This year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves.
Oh,
as the
Wuthering
winner.
Waves.
Congratulations. All right,
Okay.
now,
All
we've got
right.
something great for you. Please welcome actor Rahul Kohli.
I mean, I guess that kind of tracks because Wuthering Waves players are terminally online. Hey, it's Rahul. I know that guy. So yeah, that Wuthering Waves winning actually does kind of make sense.
I play Arjun Devraj in the upcoming Saros.
Oh, yeah, this
Amazing
game.
Teams at Housemarque and
Forgot about this
PlayStation.
one.
For the last 30 years, the Housemarque name has been
Just waiting for the day someone makes a banger game that wins everything, but names it something ridiculously long to make the awards take a few extra minutes.
It's been an honor working with them, not just
Yeah,
as
the
an
day a
actor,
Kingdom Hearts game
as a
blows
fan
people's
of
socks off.
Stardust, Returnal, and
That'll be the
literally
year.
everything in between. We cannot wait for you all to play when Saros lands next year. And here's the debut of our new story trailer.
This had like a super short teaser trailer, right?
The sun is forever.
So much boinking in my Game Awards. Boinking and swear words. My good Christian internet. What's happened? For a split second, I was like, is that N7 armor from Mass Effect?
I need to know that
Like, what the fuck?
It's me, boss. Wait, how long? Since the last time the sun died, mate.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you.
This is what it does. It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns.
Cameron 0.2 birth by sleep of fragmentary passions.
I won't break our promise.
Still the funniest title that is I've ever seen on a video game. For how fucking long it is. Yeah, the gameplay for this game looks... It's a lot like that, what the hell was its name? You play like... You have like... There's like a space suit. It's like a roguelite shooter. And there's like a character that's in like a spacesuit all the time that you keep seeing.
Saros looks great. It's coming
Whatever
next
that game
April,
is.
and I'm
The
very
gameplay looks like
excited
that.
Rahul is starring in it. To present our next award,
For the
I am
HD
honored to
remix,
welcome
yeah.
the previous TGA winner. He's the
What the fuck am I talking about? I know this is a terrible description. It's a roguelike shooter. It's kind of sci-fi, sort of body horror-esque.
4, 5, Vice City, San Andreas, Red Dead Redemption.
There's a character in like a real spacesuit, like one you would see on like the International Space Station that keeps showing up. I don't remember what the hell it was called.
Creating novels, comic books, animated series, and yes, 2 big upcoming unannounced.
But it was like a shooter, it had dashes.
It's my honor to welcome to the TGA stage for the first time an industry icon, Dan Houser.
I can't remember. Third person. It was a female protagonist as well. That helps.
Thank you.
Definitely not Void Breaker,
It's a
no.
pleasure to be here. In the 29 years I've been doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier
Does
art
this...
form of the 21st
I don't mean to be
century.
mean to this man that I've never met, but does his head look a size too large for his body?
Journey, both physically and emotionally. Games don't just tell us a story, they let us live it.
It was the first thing I noticed. Returnal, that was it.
Shared by the player's choices.
The gameplay reminds me of
It's a level
Returnal.
of shared authorship that's unique to video games. And when that all comes together...
No, he has eyebrows. They're there.
And so here are the nominees.
They're very
for
low.
Best Narrative.
He does have a big forehead. Got a 5 head.
One stroke, and everyone of that age vanishes into nothing.
There's going to be Clear Obscure again.
This thing between us, it was a mistake.
I will find every last member of the Yote Six.
I want to play Yote so bad.
I always dreamt of leaving this place, becoming more than a peasant.
Big head, tall forehead, short man, low eyebrows. Yeah.
And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Of course. If you cut out all the times that Expedition 33 wins an award, you could knock off like 20% of this program's runtime. How often is it that you have a blowout game? Pretty often, actually. The year...
A lot of people here. Hi.
Fuck, what was it? It was the same year I think Red Dead 2 came out. There was a blowout
So
game.
many people to thank, but first and forever is my husband.
I don't think it was Red Dead 2. Actually, was it Red Dead 2? It might have been Red Dead 2, actually. The year it came out, I think it blew out a bunch of awards.
Characters into your hearts.
I think God of War was a big blowout game. This is definitely one of the biggest blowout games, for sure.
Player experiences it through
This is probably the worst it's been as far as like blowing out a whole show.
design, quests, combat, UI, cinematics, acting, music, VFX.
Not that that's necessarily a
and through
bad thing,
localization
but
into other languages. All of that is
believe it or not, the two games I think you'll like still haven't been shown.
technical teams.
Yeah, that tracks.
Is our players.
I don't think I've been excited about anything since since the Star Wars game.
Who keep our story alive through their own creative
I don't know, was there one more thing? No, I think there was one more thing.
The marvelous thing about games is
Fuck,
that
what was
we
it?
create that experience together.
She's reading off her phone? Yeah, she came prepared. Control! That was the other one, thank you. Yeah, Star Wars and Control are pretty much the only two things I care about so far. Which is to be expected, based on like previous Game Award years. It's like, I usually don't care about like 75% of it.
For a limited time only.
I'm just really hoping for like the one or two things that I actually give a shit about. Fucking shut up about Amazon.
Uppsala, Sweden. Neon Giant known for the Ascent. This is No Law.
Yeah, if you're into like the body horror and like the Dark Souls aesthetic, there's a bunch of stuff in every Game Award show. Because that aesthetic is fucking everywhere.
Just the jungle creeping back in, both the vines and the people.
But I am not, so.
The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't.
When's the next expansion for 14 usually get announced? Usually at FanFest, I believe. Which is gearing up for next year. I forget when that is.
I walked away from it all. Kept my hands.
It's a line for me, Dark Souls loses me. That's fair.
But desire is a fickle mistress. The city won't let me go.
Damn.
Won't forget my name. I asked.
Nice mustache.
And they still came and took everything. The mayors and anyone that stands in my way. Every last one of them. They're gonna learn something real simple.
This looks kind of neat. I'm a fan of these first-person sort of action stealth games. Well, maybe less stealth than I thought.
You reap what you sow.
I like his mustache. No Law. That could be cool.
While
be looking forward to that. And good morning to everyone in
NA is April, EU's July, Japan is October. Okay.
Show for you, but coming up, we've got more awards.
Tank Route was kind of
Best
neat.
Game direction. Todd Howard is here.
It does kind of look like a.
And more announcements, including one.
It reminds me of Dishonored, which I really liked. I did not like Dishonored 2, but I love Dishonored 1.
Game Awards, get ready to get on your feet. Earlier this year, Netflix's Devil May Cry brought Capcom's iconic game franchise
Is this
to
a
life
musical
as an
performance?
exceptional
Sure
animated
is.
series nominated tonight for Best Adaptation. The show also featured
Gonna go
the
ahead and skip
#1
this.
single from our next performers who just announced their
Wanted to like Dishonored, got to it too late. Yeah, that's fair. It's definitely a game for its time.
26 only on Netflix. Give it up one more time for Amy and Evanescence. That was incredible. All right, there is more Game Awards ahead, including more.
It's April, that makes sense. That's about when 7.5 is coming out. I think so.
Which game will take home the trophy this year? Stick around to find out. Lauren Balfe.
Yeah.
Game Awards
The
Orchestra
7.4 is coming out in like a week. So 4 months from now, yeah, would be about April-ish. Hey, I know this one! This is Where Winds Meet! This game's actually super fun. For a free game. Is this just an advertisement for it, or do they have more content? Can we get an actual fucking release date for anything? Because the releases have been sort of all over the place. Because they're trying to catch us up to the Japan, the China server. It's weird that they're trying to make this look like gameplay at times. Gameplay does not look like this. Oh, yeah. An actual release date for something. 2026. Okay. Exciting. What the hell is this? This Phasmophobia? Oh, it is. Okay.
If you give a gamer a game, they're gonna want to play it. It's gonna play those, and if it plays,
Go away. Oh, speaking of Hitman. Oh yeah, I saw this. I haven't played it yet.
On a global scale.
They have an Eminem versus Slim Shady elusive target for Hitman.
One touch.
Oh,
Deadly.
Mila Jovovich? Man, they're getting a bunch of celebrities in for elusive targets.
Hitman's next elusive target, Mila Jovovich.
Oh, Jovovich. All right, cool. Yeah, that was Phasmo on the Switch too.
Hi, Los Angeles! And hello to gaming fans around the world. I'm thrilled to be making.
It's hilarious to me that they got fucking Eminem as an elusive target still. I remember seeing that in my Steam feed and I was like, what the fuck is this?
The hunt begins February 2026.
Like I said, Hitman 3 is still getting content.
Game Award for Best Multiplayer. Modern multiplayer represents a monstrous challenge in game design. I mean, imagine having to develop games that account for the absolute unpredictability of thousands of live opponents. Or even worse, the persistent dumbness of a human teammate.
Hey, I mean, you kind of have to do that no matter what kind of game you make. Because thousands of people are going to play it regardless.
Their own inspiring way. Here they are.
But I see where you're going with this.
Best multiplayer game.
I've heard of War Spits. I genuinely don't know who's... I don't even know who's nominated for this. Arc Raiders, Battlefield 6. Night Rain.
You have to do a sprint jump.
Peak? Split Fiction. Ooh. I actually don't know who wins this.
Wow. I see people have a lot of favorites out here. Who do you want?
Fucking.
All right. I got it right here. And the game award goes to Arc Raiders!
Okay. I've heard a lot of people are very into Arc Raiders. Oh, that tracks. Oh, that lady's dress confused me because of the camera angle really badly. I just saw a shirt and then the camera zoomed out and the shirt kept going and I thought I was losing my mind for a split second.
Who would have thought? First of all,
This was best multiplayer game.
and on behalf of the Arc Raiders team, this incredible
There's Arc Raiders, Battlefield 6, Split Fiction, Peak, and Night Rain.
Embark Studios as a whole, because as we all know, it takes a village.
Yeah, it's a PvP game, so I couldn't care
Fearless
less.
leadership of our dear Patrick Sutherland. The partners.
Would have been cool if Peak won, because Peak was pretty fun. Split Fiction, I heard, was really good, but
Trust in us.
it's hard to compete with a game that is, like, purely PvP. Well, I guess that's PvP in Arc Raiders, but still. Something that's, like, dedicated to being, like, a big, big online shooter that just gets so many people. Arc Raiders technically doesn't require PvP? Oh, really?
Congratulations, Arc Raiders. You know him from the Marvel Cinematic Universe and Stranger Things. Please welcome to the Game Awards, David Harbour.
Oh. Hi, David Harbour. Why are you here? What are you involved with?
For 25 years, Creative
Right now it's
Assembly
open lobbies only. Don't specifically understand how it's set up. It isn't exactly competitive from what I understand. It's just anarchic. Oh, so you're all doing things in an open world. You don't necessarily have to interact with players. They're just there. Why is he talking about Total War?
in a universe that is so close
Right, okay.
to my heart. I'm excited to reveal that Total War is headed to the grim, dark future.
Is he a Warhammer fan?
Total War, Warhammer, 40K!
Okay. I'm gonna have to watch Bricky react to this
Some
later.
of you may know this, but some of you may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I've painted endless miniatures, spent a crazy
There we go.
amount of time dropping dice under a table.
I had no idea David Harbour was into
Of course, as you
Warhammer.
might expect,
That's cool.
I'll be in the game. It connects to some of
Bricky is a content creator who does a bunch of stuff, but is most well known for his Warhammer 40k content. He made a bunch of videos that were like Space Marines Explained. That was like, you know, informative and funny, and it really blew up. It's like still blowing up today. And he has like a podcast called Adeptus Ridiculous that I listen to that has a bunch of Warhammer 40k stuff. Yeah.
Every soul's survival hangs by a thread.
Yeah, I want to like RTSs and Total War games, but I suck so bad at them that I've just given up. This is really cool though. I'm a moderate fan of Warhammer. I'm not huge into it, but I do enjoy it. Talked me into playing Total War Warhammer 3 with him. I was dog shit at it. Yeah, I think I played Total War Warhammer 2. I was so bad at it. I just quit. I was like, I can't do this. I have seen Astartes, the like fan animation that GW stole.
Across countless worlds,
I'm familiar.
battles rage.
Yeah, I mean, It's very in-depth, and for people who love it, I'm sure they enjoy it. Yeah, I just can't. I want to like it so bad, but I'm so shit at it. I've said this before, but my kryptonite is having to deal with a whole bunch of very simple things. If I have a few very complicated things, I'm very good at that. That's why I play Yu-Gi-Oh! And not MTG. Because I just lose track of shit. I can't multitask enough. You love Orc Tech? Orcs are classic. Who doesn't love the Orcs? Space football hooligans.
For there is no peace amongst the stars. There is
Yeah, MTG, I did enjoy, but I did run into the issue of, like, I just can't track all of the numbers at play. And I lost multiple games because I couldn't. But, Yu-Gi-Oh! Easier to keep track of because there's only, like, fucking... like a max of 13 cards out in play at any given time. Even though each card is a fucking novel on it. Hey, gameplay, that's cool. Gameplay actually looks pretty good. And I play Viper and Summoner? Yeah. Well, Viper and Summoner are very simple. There's not that much to keep track of. Why I don't play like Black Mage and shit like that. That's cool. I won't play that, but I'm happy it exists. Is this Ace Combat? That's a lot of orange. Is this Project Wingman? I do love me some plane games. Nope.
It's all over.
This might be Ace Combat.
Lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Usia.
Usia, yes, this is Ace Combat.
Thank you for joining us on this ship.
Okay, wow. Having like 3D character models in the game really threw me.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry.
Oh, that's exciting. What healer did I dislike? Sage. I like Astrologian, even though I'm not amazing at it, but Sage is very complicated. There's a lot of abilities.
Radar contact. We think it's the shadows. Our lone target is Wings.
Yeah. It's about time Team Aces did something. We haven't heard from them in a long time. Ace Combat 7 was a fucking while ago. Hey, just hear Ben Starr again? I don't know if that was him. It was very quiet. Wings of Thief? Oh, this is Ace Combat. We're so back. Wings of Thief, Ace Combat 8. Hell yeah. I'm in. Oh, next year. Okay. Project Aces, there it is. Not Team Aces, Project Aces.
Yes, that's right. Ace Combat is back in 2026.
Can't wait to hear more,
Over the past few weeks, fans have
what's
been
his name? Keiki Kobayashi? Kobayashi?
The best creator-made island of the year.
The composer?
Genesis Squid Game came out on top. Congrats to that team. And head
I
over
probably
to
got that
Gamewar's
wrong.
Island now live in
Love Ace
Fortnite
Combat
to
music.
Play all the nominees with the island code that you're seeing below. All right,
When did
next,
Ace Combat 7 come out? That was a fucking long time ago.
Burnout and Need for Speed comes an all-new racing experience.
I want it back.
Is this a Star Wars racing game? Oh my god, is Pod Racer back? Fucking Star Wars Pod Racing? 2019 on Steam. Jesus. 6 years. I mean, we had Project Wingman to tide us over, but that is a long time.
United by one beautiful dream.
I played the shit out of the pod racing game on the N64. I had so many hours in that game.
The galaxy needs racing.
This doesn't look actually like pod racing, though, because I'm not actually seeing any pod racers. I just see, like, speeder bikes and shit. I am semi-interested in this. I don't know how much, but it is tickling my nostalgia. But I'm also not huge into racing games. Star Wars Galactic Racer. Hey, it's Sebulba. I know that guy. Coming next year. Okay. I might keep an eye on that. Oh, is this, yeah, this game. I have no mouth and I must scream.
What were your names again? Well, I can't call you and can I? I shall give you names. Namey, name or namey? Yes, Naomi. And you, Backboy. Yes, children, I have a feeling. It's a feeling of destiny.
No, I just kind of forgot this game didn't come out.
Destiny awaits.
Didn't this get announced at the last Game Awards? Yeah, the audio mixing on the stream is not quite there. Some of them are louder, some of them are quiet.
Such a beautiful game that was out of words, a stop-motion co-op game being developed.
No, that's not Neil Newbon. I thought for a second it was, but no, I don't think it's him.
And now I'd like to welcome back an icon, a legend who pushes entertainment forward with each of their new projects, someone I consider a dear friend and a friend of the show. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Okay.
So sorry. I am so sorry, everyone, but I will not
I might skip this.
performing a song this evening. No. So sorry. It's all because of my accompanist.
Yeah, no, it's not just you. I've noticed that the audio is noticeably lower for like some announcements.
Hey,
and some
sorry,
ads.
I lost track of time. I was out taking myself for a walk.
Oh, ha. Same old excuses and jokes.
Hey, they liked it. Let's go. It's time for you to sing, Pig.
Sing? Sing what? We haven't rehearsed anything. And where's the grand piano, huh?
Yeah, wouldn't fit in my hatchback. Listen, what are you worried about? You know, we'll just, we'll wing it.
Wing it?
Sure. Who knows? Maybe it'll all work out. How about, something like this?
I think it's probably because of different places having different laws on how loud ads can be.
All year long until the time will come.
Maybe?
Your turn.
What? I can't just make up any words without some meaning.
Pretty good.
This is stupid. This whole thing is really dumb.
Hey, you got it. So if you're looking for some friends, just stick around. Oh yes, the game.
I didn't know there were laws on how loud ads could be.
Good luck.
Excuse me?
As we all now come together across the Great Divide.
Oh, from Tokyo to London, we're all watching side by side.
So if you're looking for some fun,
This is cute.
the time is now. Here we go. Oh yes, the Game Awards will never let you down. Yeah, we'll see.
It's a night of magic and online chats galore.
Him going, we'll see.
All the trailers and celebs and big awards.
Don't forget about all our friends on Discord.
Oh boy, I'm getting so excited
Oh.
Well, here's some awesome titles you simply can't ignore.
All right, that got me. That's good. I love it when they're self-aware.
Let's get ready. Let's get set. You guys keep score.
Some places also have laws on what can be visible from outside a building. In my state or county or something, alcohol cannot be visible through windows. Really? Okay.
So when I'm Princess Peach wearing my super crown.
Oh yes, the Game Awards will always let you down.
Stop it. I can't think of anything now. I need to know.
Oh, the Game Awards will never let you down. But the pig just did.
You'll have a place to wear your sparkly gown.
Everyone.
Oh yes, the
Game Awards will never let you down.
The Game Awards.
That was cute. That was cute. I like that.
Gotta love them, the Muppets, everybody.
I hate Muppets as much as I let on.
Ralph the dog. It all worked out in the end for them. All right, the Game Awards will be
Yeah, Ralph
right
the dog
back
is usually
after this new look at
one of the
Good
funniest
Night
ones.
Abyss.
Yeah, Miss Piggy is an acquired taste. I get that. More gacha games. Yeah, they really do drop the audio for the ads, for the announcements. Well, it looks pretty. Must be a Chinese studio. Is this Wuthering Waves? No, I don't think so. Doesn't look like Wuthering Waves. Unless I've really lost the plot on the visual style of Wuthering Waves. If that's the main character, then no, it's definitely not. Duet Night Abyss. Alright. Ads. Copyright. 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 Please! Please don't kill me, Jeff Bezos! I'm an innocent man! Arknights.
That was the announcement of One Republic's partnership and a new song with Arknight Enfield, which arrives January 22nd, 2026.
I don't know anything about Arknights, but apparently they have a very good soundtrack.
Pre-register now and be the first to
Which
join
is
the frontier.
a low bar for gacha
Okay,
games for some
here's
reason.
another world premiere only for you here at the Game Awards.
Enfield is a sequel, right? I'm assuming it's just an update for it, but I genuinely have no idea. Hell's this? It's Where Winds Meet 2. The game's been out in North America for like a month. Here's the sequel. Oh, it's this game. Oh shit. What is it called? I remember seeing this at the last Game Awards. I'm pretty sure.
I knew it.
Ghost 3? No. It's too Chinese for that.
But why did you come back?
The orders believe.
I remember seeing this and thinking it had a really, really shockingly fluid combat animations. That was like kind of mind-blowing. Again, it's so quiet. I don't know if I'll actually play this game, but it does look pretty decent. God of War Astral.
Take it. Save our people. The girl's nothing but a
Phantom Blade Zero, yeah, I think that's it. That sounds familiar. audio mixing on this is fucking terrible.
Phantom is movement, striking from where none expect.
Slit in the Hat feels like a trope. I don't know if it's a trope, but it is a very common design theme, yeah. Because it lets you see the eye while the hat is lowered. I feel like that was first done in like an old like Kurosawa film, and then everyone was like, oh shit. And then everyone started doing it. Yeah, it's dark fantasy, but it's not like too dark fantasy.
When Phantom and
Yeah, I might wishlist this.
no enemy stands.
Because yeah, the animation is incredibly fluid. You have a speedboat. Assassin's Creed protagonist Scar vibes. All right. September 9th next year. Keep an eye on it.
Phantom Blade Zero looks incredible, and I cannot wait to play that on PlayStation and PC when it comes out next September. Now to present our next award, few creators have changed the landscape of games the way this man has. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, his games have helped define our industry and shape the way we
Todd
explore
Howard.
digital worlds. Please welcome the studio head and creative director at Bethesda Game Studios, Todd Howard.
There he is. Roll him out. Everyone's got to remember that he exists, that they're still doing things. It just works.
Game development is the ultimate team sport. And it doesn't matter if it's a team of 10 or a team of hundreds. Art, design, audio, engineering, and more have to come together as one. Game direction is that glue. And the games that have had them all come together, well, they touch us. They become a part of us. And that's why we're here tonight, to honor them. Here are the nominees for Best Game Direction.
It's a good speech. I like that. That's something that I have said to you guys several times. Easy, clear, obscure dub.
I couldn't protect you.
I actually don't know if they'll win this one. I could see them losing game direction. They're probably going to win that.
And the game award goes to Expedition 33.
Yep. I don't know if this makes sense, chat, but Expedition 33 is like Oscar bait, but like a game. You know what I mean? Like, I don't mean it's bad. That's not what I mean. But I mean, like, it's like the perfect combination of things that award shows fucking love.
Yeah, this is quite intimidating. Wow.
If that makes sense. That's the vibe I get.
Let's get to it. Yeah, so back in Brussels in 2020, I received a mail, just anonymously. Make a game.
What you saying earlier? Hope they have enough speeches? Yeah. I mean, they brought like 20 people here, so they could at least split it up between them, which was smart, because that was one of the things I suggested.
So to this day, we still look at each other of how crazy this timeline is, for sure. Still don't really understand, but, you know.
Again, the striped shirts and the red berets still kill me. It's so funny.
For the support and love
If they all dressed up like stereotypical Frenchmen.
All the ones with us tonight and the ones abroad, friends and family who believe
I
in
love
us
the bit.
and made this dream come true. And yep, I love to thank my wife as well. She couldn't make it here tonight, but I think she's watching it. She's in Brazil, so the time difference is quite quite huge.
All right, man.
Yeah, anyway,
Fucking
thank you all so much.
keep it on track. There you go. They're running out of material because they've been up here 8 times. At least they sat in the front row, so they didn't have to fucking jog from the back. They do all seem very nervous, yeah. I get the sense that they were not prepared for the success of Expedition 33.
Would return, and certainly many I'd hoped that would be ready to announce at an event like this one day. Tonight, I'm excited to share this piece of news with all of you.
Yeah, they've had a number of people that were very, very nervous. Did they say this was an announcement? The hell's this? The visuals and the sound profile of this do not match. TLN00. Mega Man? I heard that motif. This is Mega Man. Are they finally making another Mega Man game? And what is it? Mega Man 12? Oh yeah, this must be Mega Man 12. Alright. I'm honestly not a huge Mega Man fan. I know I talk about it a lot, and I do have a soft spot for Mega Man Star Force and a lot of the characters from it, but I actually don't really play the platformers that much. Mega Man Dual Override? Huh? Again, another 2027 release. That's a super long push for a Mega Man game. Okay. I mean, it's cool.
Finally, I've been asking Capcom for years. This was the year in 2027.
It has been a long time since they made a Mega Man game.
We got a very early glimpse at first gameplay. The team really wanted to share that with you tonight to show the classic 2D style that they're returning to. Coming up,
hopefully this one actually sells. I think Mega Man 11 was like decently selling. Hopefully this one is also decent. At least to warrant, you know, more Mega Man games.
I'm Bowser Jr., and I'm gonna be taking my father now. Hi, I'm Luigi.
Is this is the sequel to the Mario movie, right? They've been talking about this. I really don't care about this. Hang on.
I trust you'll be able to rid us of this crucible.
Koei Tecmo.
Who traverses time?
Neo? Team Ninja? Did Team Ninja work on Neo? I forget who's done what. I'm gonna guess Neo. I actually don't know what this is.
None shall interfere with my cause! Become the Spirit Stone!
Yep, there it is. February 6th. Pretty soon. Oh, and a demo. Again. Big fan of demos. Love to see it. Oh, right, the solo leveling game. Solo leveling has such a bizarrely large fan base. I remember when it first started coming out and I read it, and I think I got like maybe fucking 10 chapters in, and I was like, this is really bland. And then for whatever reason, people just popped off about it. I really don't know what they see in it. Yeah, that's what I've heard. It's just like aura farming the webcomic. Which is like, I guess, that's... Just want something that's just like very baseline. Looks cool.
I am the Monarch of Shadows.
The anime has excellent animation. Oh, that's good.
Solo Leveling Arise. Overdrive. Available now.
Was that already out? I don't remember. I don't care. Story's definitely whatever, though. I mean, they know what it is, and they have a fan base, so... Who am I to judge?
You know, sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years
Oh,
away.
is this the last one, finally?
Tonight. Our final world premiere.
Yeah, there were a lot of announcements for games that we already knew about. Really, actually not that much new.
The principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game.
Like, I feel like a lot of the announcements we saw were shit we saw at the last Game Awards.
Which is even more amazing because the game is very deep into development. The power of independent self-published.
No, this is not Titanfall 3. This is from the creators of Titanfall.
And I think positive theme in our industry. And so
I
tonight,
fucking wish
not only gonna
Titanfall
get the
3.
announcement of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay. I've played it, and after you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well. Welcome to Highguard.
Into lands uncharted and dangers untold.
A lot of games with this, like, sci-fi fantasy vibe recently. I blame Warframe. Blame.
I fight to the end.
It's like they want to eat their cake and have it too. Yeah, I think it really is just like... A lot of people were like, hey, no one's made a game like this before, in this vibe, in this style. And then, like, fucking 10 different studios had that realization. And now they're all coming out. I think because they saw Warframe and they were like, oh shit. Maybe we can kind of mix the two. That's pure conjecture, though. I have no idea if Warframe is actually the cause. Is this a PvP game? Hey, Isgam! Welcome in! How's it going, man? Thank you. Yeah, give all the shoutouts to Isgam. Everybody go follow Isgam. What were you up to, man? Playing some Overwatch 2, hell yeah. Welcome in. We're in the middle of watching the Game Awards late because I wasn't able to watch it live. And this is, I think, the last announcement they have for the night. I'm not even entirely sure what it is. I think it might be a multiplayer game, but I don't know. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. My name's Freelance, as you can see. Hey. Look, Sakumi. Hopefully I said that pronounced that right. Thanks for the follow. I'm a variety content creator, play a lot of RPGs, big Final Fantasy fan. In fact, we're right in the middle of a Final Fantasy game at the moment. But we're doing a bonus stream because of the Game Awards. Yeah, it looks like a team shooter. It's a team shooter. It's free. Yeah, everybody go see, everybody go follow Isgam, personal friend of mine. But yeah, if you got a raid and run, take care of yourself. Please do so.
It's time for our final
and,
award. Astrobot took home
yeah.
Game of the Year, and so the tradition goes. This
Well,
year,
Teasy,
we'd like
welcome
to
in.
have that game's director present Game of the
PvP
Year
raid
this
shooter, yeah.
year. From Team Asobi, please welcome Nico Doucet.
Hey, Astrobot. Yeah, we are.
Or good day wherever you
Was that a cut?
This is it, right? So last year we were.
No, I think the microphone was in a different spot than I thought.
With great joy that we're back today to pass this incredible award.
Yeah, this is the Game of the Year announcement. So yeah, this is the end.
Congratulations to all nominees tonight with your games.
It's going to be Expedition 33.
Travel, dream, sweat, laugh, and sometimes, very often, cry. Actually, from kids to hardcore gamers.
As you know all these people, I know none of them. I mean, I know a lot of games and a lot of
And have
studios.
you noticed? The games nominated this year were created by teams from all over the world.
But
This
yeah,
is a
I mean, I
testament
know some
to
developers.
industry feeds from various world cultures.
No, I'm not
In
super
fairness,
knowledgeable.
This is something we should really, really appreciate and celebrate. And also, each of these games had amazing music. So without further ado, please enjoy the nominations for Game of the Year, courtesy of the Game Awards Orchestra. Maestro, take it away.
All right, I am gonna skip the orchestra because I don't care that much. I might watch it later, but I don't know the music for any of these games, and I don't particularly care. So, just save time.
The Game of the Year is...
Very obscure Expedition 33.
Obscure Expedition
There it is.
33.
And the crowd goes wild. To the shock of absolutely no one, it fucking swept the awards. I think it lost one category of the 12 it was nominated for or some shit. I mean, when it comes to Game of the Year, what was the competition again? It was like Hades 2, Silk Song, two other ones. There wasn't a lot of competition this year, let's be honest. Like, I know Silk Song was hotly anticipated, but I don't think it was actually, like, that good. It was just kind of more Hollow Knight. Yeah, the crowd knew this was coming. I mean, they've been watching Expedition 33 win awards fucking all night. Of course they were going to win Game of the Year. It was Hollow Knight, but harder, yeah. Doesn't surprise me considering how long that game was in development. Usually when difficulty-focused games spend that long in development, the devs kind of get in over their heads with difficulty.
This was supposed to be a joke. The Berian Narnia. I have no idea what's happening.
They lost the fan vote. I think they lost sound design. I think that was the other category they lost. Fan vote doesn't really count because it's not counted the same way. It's just purely online votes. Yeah, they won literally every other category. It was exactly what people expected. If you got nominated in a category that had Expedition 33 in it, you were gonna lose. Good for them, though. I'm happy for the devs.
I also want to thank Kepler Interactive, our publisher, but also our localization teams.
I still vehemently disagree that it's an indie game.
For both motion capture and voice, and all the people who worked on this game.
I really dislike that it got nominated for indie game and won.
Thank you to everybody who contributed. And also, I want to extend...
I was honestly surprised to see 14 in the nominations at all. 14 gets nominated every year for, like, best ongoing game.
Because we had no idea how to make a game before, so thank you.
If there was any year it wasn't gonna win, it was this one.
And I'll extend a personal thank you to an important man in my life, Mr. Hironobu Sakaguchi, who made me fall in love with games and inspired me to become a game dev. So thank you, Mr. Sakaguchi.
Some FF representation, Hironobu Sakaguchi. I believe that's FF. One of the OG FF devs.
And finally, just a massive thank you to the players for all your covers, your fan art, your endless arguing about which ending is the good one. That's wonderful to read. Thank you so much. And
I have heard that the ending for E33 is
so if
polarizing.
you remember, we promised some content a few months ago.
Yeah, 14 competes with No Man's Sky and Fortnite every year.
Now, and you can just go ahead and play it.
At least for the last several years.
New weapons, new quests, new boss, just the cool stuff. So just Thank you so much.
Yeah,
you changed
the
our
only
life.
nomination that I really don't like was
So
Best Indie
thank
Game.
you, and for those who come after.
Or like Best Debut Indie Game. 'Cause I do not consider an indie game by any metric. But everything else I think they won, I think was deserved. Not that I've played it or will play it, but from what I've seen and what little I know, seems accurate.
Congratulations to Sandfall, an amazing Game of the Year winner, and that is going to do it for the Game Awards 2025. Thank you all for watching, voting, and being a part of this community. And congratulations to all the nominees, winners, and teams who debuted new games tonight. We'll see you again on Friday, June 5th for our biggest summer game fest ever from the Dolby Theater in LA. And we'll be back right here at Peacock Theater for the Game Awards next December. Thanks to our entire Game Awards team and everyone who helped make this show possible. Happy holidays. Good night, everybody.
All right. And that's the Game Awards 2025. GTA 6 will still be the most anticipated for years to come, so everything's all right. Yeah. That will remain for a while. Indie game is a video game created by individuals or small teams without the financial and technical support of a large games publisher. Well, they did have a publisher. That's the problem. They had a publisher and a $30 million budget. So, by definition, they're not an indie game. I mean, it's not a large game publisher. Like, it's a I would say fairly small publisher, but it was a publisher and they had a pretty big budget. Yeah, it counts by your definition of large. $30 million, I consider large. All right. I'm just gonna do this. Just throw on some music and chat for a bit. All right. Yeah, that was the Game Awards. I think it was a decent show this year. I think last year was better. I mean, I'm horrifically biased because I'm an Okami fan. But I think generally, like, they had some really good bits. They had some really huge announcements. Like, there were a lot of huge announcements at last year's show. And I feel like this year, I think nobody kind of hit the nail on the head. There's a lot of announcements for shit we already knew about. I feel like new stuff, we didn't actually get that much. Let me look at the Force 3 announcement again, if I can find it. It was Divinity. YouTube wants to cooperate. Still got 30 minutes. We can walk like 50 feet in Rebirth. No, we will not be booting up Rebirth. Can't get the thing to show me what I'm looking for. I don't know where it was. There was the Control stuff. What do you have for that? Was it after Control? I can't find. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on Control Resonant, Phantom Blade Zero, Ace Combat, and Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic. And maybe Galactic Racer. That's a big maybe, though. But pretty much just those four. But yeah, I think overall, as far as announcements, this year was a bit of a disappointment. We did get some pretty hype stuff. Yeah, the robot arm really threw me off for this being the forest. I do agree. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely more interested in FanFest in general. Like, as far as like games that come out that I care about, these last several years, I've been like, there's maybe been a handful. Right, like, Digimon Story was this year. Monster Hunter Wilds, I think, was last year. I think there was like maybe one or two more. Like, usually these big releases and these award shows are usually mostly misses for me. Because I just don't care about most things. Only 17 games were announced for the first time here. How does that compare to other years? Does that mean we're getting old? Maybe. It's also just like a lot of big name games that have like, you know, like multiplayer games. Like, I don't give a fuck about PvP. I actively avoid it as much as possible. And a lot of games that like get really big fan bases, that have like big customer bases, that get a lot of marketing, are PvP games. So like fighting games, shooters, stuff like that, like they all fall completely flat for me. So that eliminates like a huge chunk of announcements most of the time. And then like horror games I don't care about. Yeah. So, I mean, it is what it is. Doesn't mean that it's necessarily bad. But I do feel like, yeah, there was a lot of... The big killer for this year was that there was just too much stuff we already knew about that was getting announced. Boy, PvP as well. That's why I don't touch Crystalline Conflict. I did actually play a fair bit of Crystalline Conflict purely for the rewards. And I barely even used the stuff I got from it. I did it for like, I think 2 seasons. Maybe only just 1. You know, I was like, I'm not doing that shit again. And I haven't touched it since. Which is a shame because there are actually some pretty cool rewards in there, but I do not like PvP in 14. I don't like PvP in anything, but especially 14. But yeah, Ace Combat 8 is very hype because it's been a long time since Ace Combat 7. Phantom Blade Zero looks interesting. Not sure how super excited I am for it, but you know. What about Overwatch? No. When I played Overwatch in college at Nate, that was in 2015, I believe, and I have not played it since. In fact, I don't think I've played any PvP game since. It's been a decade, and I do not miss it. I hit the point where I was like, I'm not having fun. What the fuck am I doing? And I stopped. I never went back. The Muppet stuff was funny. It was funny last year, and it was funny this year. I think last year was funnier, but that's because I think I just prefer Statler and Waldorf. I love those guys. But I do think the Muppet bits in this were pretty good. Oh, Smash. Yep, I do remember Smash. Smash is the only time I've gotten into a fighting game. I've had someone... I had a friend who tried desperately to get me to fighting games, and I bounced off every single one. Smash was the only time I actually got into a fighting game, quote unquote. And I haven't played it since. Yeah, I'm with you, Doppel. I'm definitely a big RPG gamer. We did have fun. Playing Smash with you guys was great. I enjoyed that. Smash is, I think, the furthest I go into the fighting game pipeline. But yeah, I am definitely much more of an RPG fan, which is rarer nowadays. I mean, there's Expedition 33, which is an RPG. It's just not the kind of RPG that I want to play. I prefer the more traditional classic RPGs. But I'm glad that Expedition 33 did get the recognition it deserves. I still think it being considered an indie game is bullshit. I do not like that, but everything else is deserved. No Arc Raiders. I was someone trying to get you into Blaze Blue. I had someone try to get me into Dragon Ball FighterZ, Samurai Showdown. What else? Tekken 7. I think there was one or two more that I tried. Because he was a huge fighting game fan, but yeah, I just did not like it. He was also a piece of shit. He was the kind of friend that you sort of realize at one point, like, why am I hanging out with this dude? You're awful. I cut him out of my life. But yeah. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 was fun. Baldur's Gate 3... Oh yeah, Soul Calibur. I played, I think, Soul Calibur 6. Baldur's Gate 3, I think I mainly wasn't super crazy about. I mean, I did play like 70 hours of it. I did enjoy it. But I burnt out pretty quick because I played so much 5th edition D&D. Like, I'm so familiar with that system and I have a lot of problems with it. So I think that's why I kind of burnt out of Baldur's Gate 3 eventually. Love the Pete Complete Baldur's Gate 3 series on YouTube. It's a good game. It's a huge game. Oh, Skullgirls, yeah. I never played Skullgirls, but I've heard of it. Have I played any Pathfinder 2? Yes, very briefly. I played, I think, maybe 2 sessions of it. Like, years ago? I did enjoy it, but I think I have just found other TTRPGs I like more. Draw Steel is currently, like, at the top of my list. I'm playing that every Monday with the same group I played Lancer with, who got me the Lancer. And it slaps. Draw Steel is super fun. Yeah, I'm also playing Lancer every other week on Sundays. Although scheduling has been a nightmare for that because it keeps getting pushed back for various reasons. I was running a Lancer campaign for quite a while, but I had to stop because I ran out of time to do it. Yeah, I do like Lancer as well. Lancer's probably like in my top 3. Might even be my like second favorite. Draw Steel though, the more I play it, the more I'm like, oh shit. This is really good. Oh yeah, Waffle, instead of using the Lancer narrative rules, which fucking suck, he uses Fist. Which is, it's a fun little goofy system. I wouldn't say I'm particularly fond of it. It's very bare bones. Speaking of Waffle, welcome back. Yeah, Fist is good for, like, if you want to do, like, a really short, like, campaign, like a 3-day campaign or something like that, I think it's good. Anything longer than that, and it's kind of like, okay. The rules are... There's not a lot here. But it's a good little goofy one. But yeah, I don't know if I have anything else to say about the Game Awards. It went exactly as expected, where Expedition 33 won everything. Yeah. I don't think it was a bad show. I don't think it was particularly good, but it was alright. Welcome back from watching Redline. But yeah, when it comes to announcements, most of the time, announcements at the Game Awards shows, I don't really care about. I went over this last year. I really don't care for dark fantasy anymore. Like the Dark Souls aesthetic of like everything sucks and is dilapidated and everything's shitty. There's like body horror and, you know, stuff like that. I used to like it. Like when Dark Souls 3 came out, I got super hooked on it. And I've just gotten so sick of it because everything fucking has it. And yeah. So any game that has that aesthetic, I really bounce off of. Yeah, you like grotesque monstrosities, which Dark Fantasy has a lot of those. You're not necessarily into Dark Fantasy. I get that. the racer is a gorilla who goes fast, and I now realized I got inspired to make my first Lancer character subconsciously. That does sound familiar. Yeah, like Ruined Kingdoms and stuff like that, and it's just I'm too used to it. Again, like Dark Souls came out and just fucking everything wanted to do what Dark Souls did because it was such a smash hit. And I just got super bored of it. Yeah, like medieval sword and sorcery, like classic fantasy, that I'm into. That I like. But when it gets like, you know, everything is terrible and there's eldritch monstrosities and body horror and look at all this blood, I'm like, nah. Can we uplift this a little bit? That's on brand for you, Waffle. Yeah. So yeah, a lot of stuff like it happened last year where there's just a ton of that, and I'm like, I don't care. I'm very bored of the aesthetic. Like, I want to say like half of all game announcements of the last like couple years at like the Game Awards have been that aesthetic. Yeah, there is a bit of a crossover between like sword and sorcery and dark fantasy. 100%, that does happen. Yeah, even DQ11 had a Fallen Kingdom, that's true. Like, yeah, that I don't mind. Like, that stuff I like. DQ11's brand of fantasy, the classic stuff, great. But, yeah. My face is a Fallen Kingdom? It's accurate. I would disagree. But yeah, like The Witcher is another one where it's just like, I do not care for the vibe of this game. I never did complete The Witcher 3. I just stopped caring. So like Witcher 4 I don't care about. Yeah. But anyways. Still some good stuff though. What did they say Ace Combat 8 was? Is that next year or is that 2027? Want to know my favorite dark fantasy? Sure. Red Witcher 3 barely got into the first main city before I quit. I did get actually pretty deep into The Witcher 3. I think it was 70 hours deep. But at a certain point, I was like, alright, I've seen all I need to see. Uma Musume? Or sorry, Umamasume. I suppose in your perspective that could be dark fantasy. It is coming 26. Okay. That's exciting. I'm very, very hyped for Ace Combat having like 3D rendered character models in it. Really fucked with me. That threw me off so bad. I was like, there's no way this can be Ace Combat. And then it kept going and I was like, wait. Is it? Because yeah, they do not do that. They always have this like weird, like putting live action like stuff in Ace Combat, like in their cutscenes. Yeah, that was jarring. Why is it called Ace Combat when the characters are gay? I'm sure there's got to be some Ace characters in Ace Combat. I don't know who. Somebody must be. I'm a bit sad that there wasn't anything more for Warframe. I was hoping there would be like even just like a 5-second teaser about the Tau system or some new update, but instead it was just Werner Herzog talking about Warframe, which was funny. Cause Werner Herzog? Of all people? Talking about Warframe? How'd they even get him? Like, they just fucking DM him? Send him an email like, hey, want to stand in a darkly lit room with a trench coat and talk about Warframe? And he was like, just fucking send the check. I don't know. Bit of a bizarre promotion, but I'm sure marketing directors know more than me. It's actually unprompted. He just showed up. Yeah, they were actually they were looking at the security camera footage for one of their studios, and they noticed he was in there, and they're like, "What the fuck?" Found a finished video on their desks in the morning, and then his handlers came and got him. But yeah, what else was there? Anything else cool that we need to talk about? Again, the fucking striped shirts and the red berets from the Expedition 33 team, hysterical. Still really funny that they went with that. Warner found a script in the trash, picked it up, turned on a camera, and just used it for practice. Yeah. I did skip a couple things. I did skip the whole Street Fighter movie thing for the most part. Actually, did I skip it? I skipped them talking about it because I'm like, I don't care. Musume is giving us a free SSR card. Nice. Very nice. But yeah, I think the biggest disappointment with this year was just the amount of new announcements. And the amount of announcements were stuff we already knew about. That's I think the big takeaway this year, which kind of happens. The Game Awards kind of go on this like oscillating like 1 year's good, 1 year's bad sort of thing. Or at least from when I've started paying attention. So I feel like since last year was such a big year that this year was kind of going to be lower key. Which, you know, is still a pretty decent show, all things considered. So hopefully next year is going to have some like big bangers. I still really want to play Ghost of Yotei. The second it comes out on PC, I am streaming it. I am so hyped for Yotei. Actually, do I want to stream it? I might not stream Ghost of Yotei. Got the SS card for my favorite Uma. Hey, nice. I feel like Ghost of Yotei is kind of a hard game to stream because it's just so much like meandering around, doing open world shit. Or like if you're streaming it, you feel kind of compelled to just get on with the story. I don't know. I might try and stream it. Maybe I won't finish it on stream. I'll see how I feel about it. So I am very hyped for that game. Yeah, I think we'll wrap up stream there, because it is almost time for stream to end, and we started early anyways. So we will be here tomorrow playing some more FF7 Rebirth. So excited for that. And we'll also be doing that on Saturday because we're going on a Thursday, which we don't normally do. Yeah, there's no PC release date for Ghost of Yotei. The Ghost of Tsushima took like 4 years to come to PC or some shit, and it's one of their big exclusives. So it depends on how they're handling exclusives now, because I think they have changed their tune a little bit on it. But I don't imagine it will come out anytime soon, because it just came out this year. I'm guessing at least a year. We might get an announcement for a release date for it, maybe summer next year. If it is a year between release and PC release. But if I had to guess, probably longer. It depends on how they're doing on the exclusive front. Because again, I know they've changed their tune somewhat. Shadow dropping tomorrow? I wish. Yeah, it came out in October. It was like right next to Digimon. Like Digimon, Final Fantasy Tactics, and Digimon, Final Fantasy Tactics and Ghost of Yotei came out within like a week of each other. or some shit. This year was packed for releases. Everything came out at the same time. My uncle is Greg Ghosts of. That's funny. Also, no. What were some things that we thought may have gotten an announcement here that didn't? Wolverine's one of them. Kind of surprised that there wasn't anything for Wolverine. There was no Monster Stories 3 talk, which isn't surprising me because that's a very niche series. If there's another State of Play, we'll probably get more information there. Yeah, there's also the Monster Hunter events stuff, which I have to watch. There's more info yesterday? Okay, cool. That's gonna be very exciting. Very excited for that. But yeah, no Wolverine. What else? No Okami's not surprising. Because they literally had nothing when they announced they were working on it, so that's not a shock. Yeah, there wouldn't be anything for 14. They're saving that for FanFest. I'm not clued in enough on upcoming games to know what should have gotten an announcement for but didn't. Maybe an FF17? Maybe next year. This year would be too quick. 16 was not that long ago. And they only have like one fucking development team on that studio that makes money. In all of Square Enix, they have one studio that makes them money. There's Ben Starr. Which is the fucking CS3 people. Creative Studio 3, which is the 14 people. It's like the only profitable studio they have. Everyone else loses money. FF16 was 2023, yeah, okay. So yeah, it was pretty recent. I don't think they would be at a point to start talking about 17, considering 16 was made by CS3, who also works on FF14, and they did the Final Fantasy Tactics port. Or remaster, whatever. So, yeah, I would have been shocked if there was FF17 news here. But I think next year they might start talking about it. That put them 3 years in between releases, which I think is a fairly good timeline for them, for at least to start their marketing push. But I also don't know what direction they're going for Final Fantasy, because 16 wasn't super well received. I feel like they're a little confused on the Final Fantasy front on what they want to do next. Tactics is a disappointment. Might throw off the timeline. Well, it was a remake, or a remaster. So I don't think. I mean, it won Best Strategy Game at the Game Awards. I don't think it was overall considered a disappointment. I didn't like it. I was disappointed. But I think, generally speaking, Final Fantasy Tactics fans are happy with it. So I just think it's a very niche game for a niche crowd. I don't think it's bringing them a lot of money. So when it comes to their development timeline, I don't think Tactics made too much of a dent. It might also be that because they were working on 16 and 16 kind of flopped, that they might be all hands on deck for making the next expansion for 14 like the best it can be. Where they're maybe considering like, hey, we took on too much at once and we were spread too thin. So now we need to get everybody on board to make the next expansion hit, because if it doesn't, we're in major trouble. That's possible. I would say even maybe potentially likely. But I also don't know what their development environment is like, where they have to have like everyone on deck, or if they have multiple teams in the studio. Because I know a lot of the OG people on the 14 team have moved on, right? Like Michael Koji Fox, their lead like translator and localizer, he's no longer that for 14. He's like moved up in management. Ishikawa, the main writer, she moved up to like a supervisory role. So I'm not sure. I don't know what it looks like behind closed doors at Square Enix. So I'm just spitting conjecture. I haven't talked to Yoshi P. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm just making making observations. But yeah, I don't know. I definitely think they are worried about expansion number 6. Yeah, 6. Because I would be shocked if they're not aware that Dawn Trail was not super well received. Like, I'm pretty sure their player numbers have dropped quite a bit. They're back down to pre-Shadowbringers levels. And I can't imagine they're happy about that. So, I imagine they're definitely very, very concerned about the next expansion. Monster Hunter was like that too until World. Gen and Double X were kind of niche. Yeah. I mean, there's always, like, the possibility for a breakout hit, but for RPGs, that's very rare. Like, I think Expedition 33 is probably the biggest breakout hit for an RPG since, like FF10, you know? Like, everybody is playing Expedition 33. RPG fans or no. Like, it's a generational hit. I don't see Monster Hunter Stories doing that. But I'm excited. I'll fucking probably pre-order it. Because I loved Monster Hunter Stories too. But we'll see. I'm hoping next year is a big year for the Game Awards for announcements. I also would not expect Okami to be next year either. My guess is that the earliest we're going to see Okami news maybe next year, but more likely 2028. That's when I think it'll have a more substantial teaser for it. Because they announced it very early. They announced it when production had finished, or like development had started, which means production was finished. And pre-production is not that long. Well, not usually anyways. Oh, you can pre-order Stories 3 now? I might do that after stream. Because we're almost certainly going to play it as soon as it comes out. Which is soon. That's, what, 3 months away? It's like March 20-something? So yeah, we're actually pretty close to it. At least on the Capcom website. I imagine if it's on the Capcom website, you can pre-order it on Steam. Did I wishlist it? I did. Yeah, you can pre-order it. Let me wishlist the stuff I was looking at. It was Phantom Blade Zero, which is probably the only thing I can wishlist. Unless they already got the Steam pages up for the other shit. Wow, that's still really far away. I just realized that's September 8th next year. Still almost a year away. So there's that. There was Star Wars, not Outlaws. I can't imagine. No, okay. Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is not there. Galactic Racer is. Do I care enough about Galactic Racer to wishlist it? I don't think I do. If it comes out and it generates buzz, I'll hear about it. It's been pre-orderable for a long while. Oh, has it? I just wasn't paying attention. Yeah, Fate of the Old Republic. Is Ace Combat in here? It is. Oh, and Ace Combat 7 is like $6 right now. Nice. It was Fate Combat Zero, or Phantom Blade Zero, sorry. Fate Combat, Jesus Christ. Ace Combat 8, Star Wars, and what was the last one? There were 4, right? Control. Thank you. I remembered it the second I saw it in chat. Control. Also coming in 2026. I am very excited for Control Resonant. Control 1 was very fun. Not a complicated game, and it looks like the combat in this is more involved. But boy, do I love the aesthetics of Control. And this looks like even more of that, so I'm in. It was a good long mommy. I was talking about Uma Musume for the parenting thing. That's funny. Are we going to finish 7 Remake 2 in time for Control? Well, we don't know when Control comes out because it's just 2026. We should be able to finish Rebirth by the time Monster Hunter Stories 3 comes out. If we don't, I might play Stories 3 and come back to Rebirth. But I don't think it should take us that long. I mainly joke about Rebirth taking us 3 months. I don't think it'll actually take us that long. If I was doing a lot of the open world stuff, maybe. Oh, it's March 12th. It's even earlier. So we're like 2.5 months away. Oh yeah. But yeah, that'll be after Rebirth. We'll probably do we'll probably be in time for Stories 3. And then I think after that will probably be Suikoden? I'm trying to think if there's anything else that comes out after we finish Stories 3. Because I've wanted to play Suikoden for a fucking while, and shit keeps getting in the way. I really want to try it. So yeah, I think that's next. Yeah, I might have to do some of the open world, but I'll probably do it off stream. On hard mode, guess what level you need to be to fight the snake? What's that? I haven't been in a position where I can grind off stream for Rebirth. 73? Is that like a New Game Plus thing? Oh, excuse me. They expect you to do that, play the game once and then come back later? Because that's an insane level to be on a first playthrough. If you start at fucking 1. Yeah, no, that's got to be a New Game Plus thing. Which makes considerably more sense. It's still very high. But yeah, I'll probably, if I finish a stream where I can do stuff off stream, that's when I'll do some grinding off stream. Because I do enjoy the gameplay of Rebirth so far. It's just the balance has been whack. And people were having difficulty at level 99. Yeah. It does come down to the combat style of that game as well. Yeah. Oh, Dying Light the Beast came out. I forgot about that. I have it on my wish list, but I don't know how badly I want it. Because I did really like Dying Light 1, but Dying Light 2 kind of blew. But I've heard this game is much better, so I don't know. I don't really have a huge desire to play another Dying Light game at the moment. But yeah, that's the plan. We're gonna finish Rebirth, and then we're probably gonna play Suikoden 2. We're gonna play Stories 3 and then Suikoden 2. Or 1 and 2. And then after that, who knows? We'll probably have some other releases to check out by that point. I don't know what, but we'll see. Potentially, Monster Hunter stuff? Monster Hunter expansion? Would there be... I mean, maybe the expansion for Monster Hunter comes out next year? I just don't know when. Probably not summer. It's probably a winter release. I had to guess. I assume you mean next year and not this year. But yeah, it should be next year. I know what you meant. Snake is just a hard check for a certain thing in the game. Gotcha. 2026 is this year, is in my head now. I mean, to be fair, you got about 2 weeks until that becomes the truth, so. I'm mentally prepping early, I feel ya. Alright. I think we will probably wrap it up there for the night. Yeah, I think I'll try and make a point to stream more of these, like, game announcement stuff. Like the State of Play. I really should be streaming the State of Plays, because I've gotten a lot out of the State of Plays recently. Because that was where Digimon got announced. So yeah, I should try and stream those more. I just never know when they're happening. I find out later and I'm like, ah, fuck. Is it too late to stream it? But I think I'll just, if I find out things are happening and I forget about it, then I'll just stream them late. Fuck if they're relevant still or not. Stream FanFest? Yeah, we can try. Like I said, I'll try and make a point to stream more of these because I think they are fun little just chatting streams. But we're going to wrap up stream there. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Thanks for those in chat today. Doppel, Waffle, Toaster, Lightning, Morganites, Sprout, Isgam. Once again, thank you for the raid. Love seeing you. Nobody. And everyone else who said that. We appreciate you. And we appreciate everybody who was lurking. Actually, can you stream FanFest? I'm not sure you can. I'll have to look into that. Let's see where we're dropping you off tonight, shall we? Just gonna close this. I've been skipping frames a little bit on OBS, not enough to be really concerned, but it keeps happening and I might just have to restart my computer. We'll see. But it's been happening consistently and not just with Rebirth. Let's see. A lot of people online today. Just get OBS 2. I wish. I think we rated PUBG recently. How long has Mac been going for? Mac just started. Let's go raid Mac. Don't get to raid her very often. I just fucking typed in her name without putting raid. There we go. For those of you who don't know Mac, she is an artist. Makes a lot of great drawings. Right now she's working on a Sailor Moon thing. Looks pretty good. So, yeah. You guys will know Mac from my Digimon story playthrough. She was one of our Digimon. She was a Beal Starmon. She currently isn't anymore, I don't think. I think I changed her. But anyways. No, you're thinking of Never Again Land, Nevi. This is not Nevi. Mac does not make cursed things. Yeah, no. Trust me, I would warn you if we were rating Nevi. But yeah, that's it for me. Hope you enjoyed watching me watch the Game Awards. And yeah, we'll be back with more stream tomorrow with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, as well as Saturday. So everybody have a good night. Go side of Mac, and we'll see you here tomorrow. Bye-bye.